It's been 6 minutes. Where is NST? Where is NST? He's reading our comments. Oh my, oh my. I'm joking. I'm joking. Hello, viewers. This is James, the content creator for Natural State Transparency, and we are live in Jefferson County at the intersection of Martha Mitchell Expressway and Blake Street. You might recognize the name Blake Street, Martha Mitchell Expressway, 65 and 79B. Yeah, because Trooper Harold got in a pursuit here the other day, and I featured it yesterday on my channel. I'm at the intersection. I'm here. I am so glad you have chosen to join us this evening. I need one more second to do a couple of things on the computer. I'm almost done. It'll just take me a second and we can roll. And I have some good news. So hang on one second, be right with you. All right, cool. We got chat. I was worried about that. I somehow lost my chat, but I've got it back. All right. Excuse me. All right, well, let me put my drink right there. Seatbelt for safety, of course. Buckle up. So I'm happy to report that we have the scanner, and Pine Bluff Police Department does not encrypt their channel. So I'm able to monitor Pine Bluff Police. So we are monitoring Pine Bluff PD, Whitehall PD, and State Police Troop E.
65 just out the bridge. Gray Dodge Grand Caravan. Kansas, Wichita 755. Kansas.
So State Police Corporal Seawood, E23, just made a traffic stop. It's on US 65 near Grady, which is south of Pine Bluff as you're going towards Lincoln County, and the prison's down that way. I've made that trip many a time.
52.
Lady 35, I would be honored to come across Trooper or Corporal Briggs. I can tell you right now, if there's anybody knows where Corporal Briggs is at, tell him where I'm at. Tell him to come pull me over. I'll speed. I mean, my tags are good. That's the only problem. But I'd speed just for him to pull me over. Love me some Corporal Briggs now. You know, I love a lot of them down here, though. You know, Pine Bluff's its own place, that's for sure. Now, I'm going to be the first to tell you, I don't know a lot about Pine Bluff, so I don't want to sound ignorant, especially for the locals that may be tuning in, wondering what I'm talking about. I will tell you, I'm not here to disrespect your city or your county in any way. That's not why I'm here. So I can already tell you right now, for the haters out here that are going to talk smack about Pine Bluff, you just need to stop right now, because that's not what we're here for. I'm not here to exploit this city. I'm here to show it off. So I can tell you right now, there's a lot of locals out here. Some people have resentment towards this area. They say it's real crime ridden and everything else. I don't want to hear it. If you're going to come in this chat, you're going to be disrespectful and you're going to sit here and talk smack about this area, you might as well leave, because somebody's going to boot you out. Now, I don't want to sound negative. I just want to get that out in the very beginning, just that we set expectations up front. That's not why I'm down here. Now, I am down here to show you this city, and it's got a lot going on for it. Surprisingly, see, that's why we do these lives, so you can be educated and see what all's happening. So, let's not get started on a negative note. If that came across a little harsh, I don't mean it to be. That wasn't the point. I've already got a Charger following me right now, but down here in Pine Bluff, that could be anybody. Or it could be police. I'm not real sure. Now, in my experiences with Pine Bluff in the past, I used to come down here often. I don't know much about Pine Bluff, and that's true. But I did used to come down here quite often for work. And I used to work for, of course, the Arkansas State Police, and one of my roles there was, besides working at the governor's mansion, I also worked in inmate services, and I used to take inmates to and from Little Rock back to the diagnostic unit down here in Pine Bluff to pick up provisions to take back to Little Rock. In other words, what you guys didn't know, here's a what you didn't know. Did you know that the ASP, the Arkansas State Police, utilizes inmate labor? You may have not known that, because I haven't really touched on that much. Yes, they do, in fact, utilize some inmate labor. Now, they have a old Troop A headquarters building that is located off of Roosevelt Road and Asher Avenue in Little Rock. When I've done lives in Little Rock, I've taken you up there and shown you the old Colonel's house slab that's still there, and I've touched on the compound in the past. But that's a housing unit, basically, for it's kind of an extended housing unit for the Wrightsville, the Arkansas Department of Correction Wrightsville unit. Long story short, excuse me, that building has been modified as a minimum security compound to house upwards of around 45 or so inmates. Each one of those inmates are what they consider 1A status. 1A. Well, what is 1A? What is 1B? What is 2, 3, and 4? Well, if you're a 4 in the ADC, if you're a 4 status, you're in maximum security. You're never getting out. You're the worst of the worst. 2, or actually I think it's 3, is you're a new admit. They've got to make sure you're good before they start giving you a classification. But I would tell you right now, anybody that works in the Arkansas Department of Correction or knows anybody that's been incarcerated will tell you that the best assignment that you can get is a 1A status, because what that means is that you could be a trustee outside of a correctional wall. So the inmates that are allowed to be at the Arkansas State Police, that's a lucrative job for those inmates. They all know it. They don't want to screw up, because if they screw up, they're going to lose their status. And that's one of the best assignments for an inmate, especially an inmate that's in there for life. They don't have anything else to look forward to, so they might as well be in a good position, right? So there's incentive for them to act proper. So the state police utilizes around 45 inmates. They have various jobs within the state police. A lot of them work at the headquarters building. Some of them are HVAC technicians. Some of them are auto mechanics. And so they utilize their skill sets accordingly. Yes, absolutely. The radios that get put into the Arkansas State Police trooper cars are usually put in there with at least an inmate's help. If you wonder who may fix the cars, sometimes it's an inmate.
Go ahead and get it taken care of. They can come off over there.
Now, I don't know if they do any body work. I don't think they do that, but I know that there was a mechanic. When I worked there was a mechanic that fixed cars all day long at the shop. They've got a shop built into the headquarters building here off of Geyer Springs and I-30, the Troop A in the headquarters building. I'm on Cherry Street right now on 13th. We're going to go down Cherry Street. We're just going to monitor the radio and see what's happening down here in Pine Bluff.
To Tower 1, you may go on ahead and pick you up and bring you back over to Station 1.
Oh, I meant to mention this too. We're also monitoring Pine Bluff Fire and Whitehall Fire, but Pine Bluff Fire is working a structure fire right now somewhere in the city. I just didn't catch the address when it went out.
Station 1.
So there's an active house fire somewhere around here going on.
Received. Appreciate it, guys. Good job. Thank y'all.
I got to pull in this parking lot and adjust something right quick. It's driving me nuts. Don't have a sore throat. That's not it at all. I'm just
13, Pine Bluff, 1024.
I'm just thirsty.
13, go ahead.
13.
Old Warren Bobo. It's going to be a gray Nissan Altima Arkansas Sam King 2 Charles Henry. Sam King 2 Charles Henry.
I'm not sure who 13 is. That's E13 that made a traffic stop on Old Warren. We're not too far from Old Warren. I'm about to be on Cherry Street again. I'll go over towards Old Warren. I've got some water. As a matter of fact, I've got Arkansas water. My very favorite kind of water. It's called Mountain Valley water. It's bottled in Garland County, which is where Hot Springs is.
204, just advising of a pending domestic. You can show me 9700. 10-4.
Let's see if I know where I'm going. Well, hello, Ellie, and everybody else that's joined us this evening. Also, let's talk about the eclipse. It's Monday. When I was on my way down from Northeast Arkansas, I could definitely tell the traffic counts were higher, and also troopers are out in full force right now. I notated that there was a increased presence of state troopers along my way down here to Pine Bluff. Of course, it is Saturday night too. That's part of it. So if we're going to be honest about it. I think I might have. Did I go the right way? Yeah, no, I'm going the right way. Okay. Yeah, if you can get your hands on some Mountain Valley water, do it. Now, I don't know about you folks from out of state, but they usually sell it at the... I've even seen it at the liquor store out of state. You go into some wine and spirit shops, you know, they'll sell it because it's kind of like fancy water, if it makes sense. I don't know where all you can find it out of state, but if you come to Arkansas, get you a bottle of Mountain Valley water. .31st to Cherry right now. We're crossing to get back over here to 530 right quick. At least I think I know where I'm going. If any of you folks are planning on coming to Arkansas, or if you're tuning in and you have actually arrived here already, I would like to personally welcome you to Arkansas, and especially if you're watching this live stream. We're glad you're here. We welcome you to our state. We want you to enjoy yourselves while you're here. Okay, well, I'm being told to move on past. All right. End of Cherry, turn right to Hazel. All right, bet. I will. Thank you. Thanks, JB, because I don't know all the in and outs about Pine Bluff like some of the locals would, you know. When I used to come down here, I'd take the main drags. This is kind of like the neighborhood cut.
Irish Street, we have a domestic between son and mother. They advise that it is a weapon on scene but not in use. 3200 Irish Street.
Domestic mother-son disturbance, 3200 Iris Street. I have located a state trooper. I'm at the Pine Bluff Country Club. Let's see who's over here loitering in the parking lot. Hey, E14. Who is E14? Shouldn't I know? I might have to look. Hang on a minute, y'all. So E14's hanging out at the country club. Now, if I was to turn right, I should have done that. We could have gone back to the freeway. I turned left.
So many people in the disturbance.
10-4 years and 9-6-4-2, 9-6-4-2.
10-14.
Can you be en route to 2204?
The only reason why it's blurring is because there's certain places in town that don't have the best cell service, and when I don't have good cell service, it does that. I can't do anything about that. My greatest hope is it'll go back to a good quality picture. Bird Lake, natural area. No, it was not named after Jacob Bird, the trooper. Yeah, so I'm here at Walmart, Olive Street. This is the way I came in earlier. I had to hit my car wash. I had bugs all over my windshield, but I don't now. I think the pictures come back to high def again. It looks like that on my laptop. I want to know who E14 is. Let me look on my roster. Hang on, I'll be right with y'all. We'll pull in this parking lot for a second. Some of the call signs I totally recognize, and others of them I don't remember. $1.25 tree. Yeah, no doubt. This roster is old. I can't get an updated roster, but this might tell me who that was. Maybe if... Let's look. Why didn't I remember that? I can't believe y'all, you're gonna laugh when I tell you this. You know, I was sitting here telling y'all E14 is at the country club. E14. Do you know who E14 is? That was Corporal Briggs. And I just did a video with him like 2 days ago. Golly, I can't believe I couldn't remember that. I need to lay off the Mountain Valley water, apparently. Now, I'm not just going to roll up on somebody sitting in a parking lot now. That's rude. Now, if he just happens to be on his phone and he's watching right now and he sees us talking about him, you know, if he wants to be talked to, then that, you know, but I'm not just going to roll up on somebody sitting in a parking lot. That's not how we're going to do it. Oh yeah, Trooper Pratt, E13, cool. Yeah. I featured him 2 or 3 times. I'm gonna drive back by the country club and see if he's just sitting over there. He's got a big old Tahoe now. I guess he got rid of that Ford Explorer. He was driving that Ford Explorer. All right, all right, all right. Corporal Briggs, if you happen to be watching right now, we're going to be driving back by the country club, and this car that I drive is pretty recognizable, so you happen to be catching this live. Whoever, thank you, Rose, for that. Thank you so much for that. Thank you. You guys do not have to do the super thanks, but if you do, I appreciate it. You don't have to, but I certainly appreciate it, and it does go a long way, I promise you. You will discover soon. Where did I turn? Is this it? Yeah. I got a lot of content that just came in this last week, and it was quite costly. Now, I'm not going to discuss money on a live stream. That's rude, and I'm not doing that. But I spent a lot of money, okay? Just take me at my word. I spent a lot of money, and I'm not complaining. I'm glad to have done it. But that means I've got a lot of content to look at and get out to you, the viewer. So we're going to try to aim for 3 videos a day from here on out, because I've got enough content now to do that. So, I'm just going to have to do this. I'm going to pull in this parking lot. And I'm going to, like I told you, I'm not just going to walk up to somebody sitting in a car. I'm not going to do that. We are at the Pine Bluff Country Club. And I'm gonna pull right over here. Now, he might not even be in his car, but because they got those tinted windows, it's kind of hard to tell. All right, I'll do a pass by. I'm gonna do a pass by. This is as close as I'll get to Corporal Briggs. If he doesn't engage us, then that's fine. No worries. We're not trying to bother anybody. That's not what we're out here doing. But you notice there is a Tahoe sitting over here, a marked unit, right? I can't tell if anybody's in there or not. I can't tell. Oh well. Yeah, that's as good as we're gonna get. All right, Corporal Briggs. We'll see you around.
Jefferson 204.
Man, I don't know if he's sleeping. He might be working off duty. Got to think about that, y'all. A lot of officers and troopers work off duty. They get hired, and he might. If he's parked at the Pine Bluff Country Club, he might be working security. Corporal Briggs, thank you very much. Mealy, thank you. Let's talk about Jacob Bird. Yeah, he's something else. That's for sure. He is the trooper car on the intro slide to Natural State Transparency, the Adam 46 car. I took that photo. That's his car.
23.
What's going on, JB? Well, I'm just down here. Look, I'm going to keep it real with y'all. The rumor has it that there's several officers in the Pine Bluff area, including troopers, that watch this channel regularly. They've let me know. You see, I connect dots pretty quickly. It's just kind of like a God-given gift that I have. It's not that I'm trying to brag. It's just, that's what I have, okay? And I've connected some dots. Let's just say that. So I thought, well, why not? I'll come down here. I'm not scared of Pine Bluff. I will come down here and show this city off. Absolutely, I will. Totally happy to do it. And you know, you never know. You might be able to run into one of these officers that, you know, they might want to say hello to us. Maybe. It would be cool if they did. I'm gonna stop and top off my fuel. I'm not critical at this point, but I would have liked to have done this before we went live, but I need to top off the gas real quick. Go by me. Be right back.
Everybody.
Just take me a second.
And there's no down here. What's all for 1939?
What's your reaction if Bird was in this car? I would be fascinated because we wouldn't quit talking. I'm already a social butterfly, as they say, and I've been accused of being. So if Trooper Bird were in my car right now, we would have a back and forth dialogue going on, and it would be a lively chat. Okay, let's just say that. So, hey Brenda, welcome. Glad you're here. I'm going to take advantage of this 304 gallon fuel. This is not the West Coast, and this is not the East Coast. This is Arkansas, and guess where we're close to? Louisiana and Texas, where the fuel is manufactured and pipelined through our great state. So we're able to get the cheaper price. Be right back. I'm totally sporting one of my new hats. You can see that. Do I still have audio? Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Audio check, audio check, 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 check. Do you hear me? 10-4. I've been having issues with connectivity with my car, but I think I figured out the trick on how to turn all that off now. So the problem was prior when I was doing lives, I'd start my car up, you guys would say, "You've lost your audio." I think I have finally figured out how to turn all that stuff off, and well, apparently you're confirming that for me. So now we got a full tank of fuel, so we can go. And absolutely, Loud Elvis, it totally is a shameless plug for merch, because I'm proud of these hats. They look great. Now, you know, you can see a picture of it, and it's a picture. But I'll tell you what, you got to see one in the flesh. Well, that's not a good expression, because there is no flesh with a hat. You need to see one in the stitch, okay? Because that natural state transparency color is, it just pops. This whole hat, it just pops off. The picture doesn't give it justice. It really does. I've already shipped several of them. You're not even going to believe where I shipped one to. You know, I told you I would ship it worldwide. I was blown away when somebody ordered. Oh, I got a trooper sitting here on the side of the road. Who is that? Who is that in the new car? Who is that? I might have to double back. Hold on, we're going to have to double back. We're going to do a double back. We could play the game of guess the country that I just shipped a hat to. You know. Un momento.
Attention, engine 1, engine 3, engine 4, engine 2, ladder 1 and BC1.
That sounds like a structure fire.
4647 South Main Street. Business on fire.
Uh-oh.
2647 South Main. Attention, engine 3, engine 4, engine 2, ladder 1 and BC1.
2647 Main.
Construction on fire.
Engine 1, ladder 1.
2647 Main. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. 2647 Main. Stand by. I gotta make sure I know how to get to it. 2647 Main. 2647
Repeat the address, Michael.
Main Street, Pine Bluff.
2647 South Main.
That's the 27th and Main. Where is that? I gotta make sure
Do
I
you
know
have
where
a
I'm
phone?
going. Where am I?
Engine 1, ladder 1, engine 4, engine 2, and possibly engine 3.
Okay, let me set a destination.
7, engine 2.
4.
Anybody that's trying to tell me how to get to this, just save it for just a second. I'll get this to going. 2647 Main Street. And Pine Bluff. Come on now. Come on, car. Work. There you go. It's gonna be real easy for me to just set this destination and we go. So just hang on. We're gonna go to this fire. Main Street. Was it 27th right there? Wait a minute, 27. Where am I?
Okay. Not complete, easy transport, one return station.
1948.
Turn right after 900 feet onto South Hazel Street toward Hazel Street.
Let's go, guys. We're going to go to a structure fire, a commercial structure. 2647 Main Street's at 27th and Main. Where is this telling me to go? Okay, come on, let's go. Let's go. We'll play.
Turn right after 1/2 mile.
Oh, wait, Hutchinson.
200 East 8 at Central Meet. Stand by.
Turn right after 1/4 mile onto West 46th Avenue.
Meet with the caller is going to be the 2014 Grace CRV in reference to a welfare check. 200 East 8.
Turn next right.
221.
Joe, 1 second.
Turn left after 3/4 mile onto US 63 Business North.
Hey, do you see, is there an address for this welfare check?
I wish I could just. Why can't I monitor
the information when you meet.
We're really wanting to hear the first fire.
Pretty on scene in the air. You don't feel.
Well, that's what we wanted to hear right there. So.
10-4, engine 3.
Engine 3's on scene,
Turn
advising
left
they don't
after
see
1/4
anything.
mile onto US 63 Business North.
Ladder one's on scene.
Turn right after 1/2 mile.
Light burners. DC1 is on scene.
Turn right after 1,000 feet onto West 36th Avenue.
36th. Where are you at? 37, 36. Engine 3 arrived and said they saw nothing. They have nothing showing, so that's I don't know. We don't want to see it. I mean, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, I'd like to show you some action. I mean, fires are going to happen inevitably.
Left after 1/4 mile onto US 63 Business North.
I'm sorry, I'm having to let the GPS talk and get me where I'm going. We don't want to have to see
Turn left
a house
after
fire.
800 feet onto US 63 Business North.
But they're going to happen. Okay, so all right, well, we can cancel.
Clear.
So Engine 3 just turned all available responding companies to the...
Turn next left.
Okay, let's turn. Thank you for your navigational help, but stop. Just stop.
10-4, engine 7.
Just stop. Okay. That's called NST is getting aggravated with his car. So we are back 10-8. We're going to cancel going to the fire scene. Engine 3 advised that there was nothing showing. Then he canceled all the other companies responding to the fire. So that's just how it goes. And there's no point in us going to look at it. So we're going to head back to the freeway, and I'm going to figure out which trooper's sitting in that nice looking car on the side of the road on Olive exit, which is the exit 43. What was his occupation? Are you talking about me, JR? I haven't really introduced myself tonight. I might as well. If you were talking about me. So, again, I'm James, the content creator for Natural State Transparency. I'm a one-man show. There is nobody else working at Natural State Transparency. It is all me. I do everything. I do the video creation, production, editing, the whole nine, and I do these live streams just as a hobby. What you don't know about, well, let me not say what you don't know about me. I've already said this before in previous lives. So I have nearly a decade of prior law enforcement related experience. Now, I'll be the first to tell you I was never a street cop, never did any time on the streets. However, I did work at 4 different agencies in support roles. I was a 911 dispatcher for the city of Little Rock, and I've been a jail deputy at both the Pulaski and Saline County Sheriff's Office, and I work for the Arkansas State Police as a civilian. So I have a combined decade of prior experience in support roles within law enforcement. I never was on the street.
You want to go ahead?
Now, before my law enforcement related jobs, I used to scanner chase as a teenager because my grandfather bought me a police scanner when I was 8 years old, and I've had one ever since until just, until my 30s anyway. So this is an old hobby of mine, getting out here and trying to see something to look at. And I'm pretty good at it, I'll tell you. I'm pretty good at it. We'll inevitably see something tonight. There's a lot of activity going on down here in Pine Bluff. So, enjoy the ride. Kick back, relax, enjoy the drive as we drive around the area and try to see something. We're glad you're here. If you're considering a trip to Arkansas for a vacation, we welcome you. We want you to come here, especially if you're here for the eclipse Monday. We're glad you're here. I'm going to go down here to the next exit and then double back so I can see which trooper that was, because he's just short of the on-ramp, so I have to do it this way to see who he is. No, I'm not looking at the screen, Donna. I'm sorry. I see what you said now. How did I choose the NST theme music? Great question. So that is Jasper Williams, a good friend of mine who passed away in 2023.
Engine 6, attention Engine 6, 5923 Delaware Road at the Dollar Tree. There was a male subject by 2 dogs, bleeding pretty good. 5923 Delaware Road, attention Engine 6.
I didn't hear that right, if that was a dog attack or what. Something involving 2 dogs and a subject bleeding at the Dollar Tree on Dollarway Road.
They came in and was 2 dog bites on the no collar's leg. I thought that he was bleeding pretty good.
Okay, well, that's a medical call. We're not going to go that.
10-4 engine 6.
So going back to Jasper, he was my guy. I knew Jasper for many years before we started doing this this channel. I used to live in a place, a property that I used to call the Hood Fortress, because it was in the middle of South Little Rock, let's say that. And and it had a perimeter fence that was unusually tall, so I call it the Hood Fortress because it reminded me of a correctional facility. So that was it was a place for rent. Okay, I didn't own the place, and so anyway, we deemed it the Hood Fortress. Well, Jasper was a friend of a friend, and he used to come over, and I knew he was a local musician. Well, down at the Hood Fortress, I guess it's one of those kind of places. You would have just had to have been there. I could tell you all about it, but the truth is, you would have just had to have been there. And so Jasper, because he was a local musician, sometimes would recite some of his work on my back porch, and Just a Bad Dream came about in 2012, 2013, because you hear as in the lyric, he says 2013, but he was coming over in 2012, so he wrote it, and I've seen him perform it. You know, nobody's perfect, right? So some of us are suffering from addictions. Some of us are suffering from the jackals that are inside of our brain, as the lyric is in the song. And I've come to realize that in my lifetime of seeing friends of mine come and go, that, you know, Jasper, just like anybody else, he's human. And, you know, I don't expect you to go hug a tree. I'm not asking you to be a tree-hugging hippie. That's not what I'm asking you to do. But I am asking you to respect others and to be kind. We need to be kinder to each other, straight up. And just understand that people are going through way more than you'll ever know. And so are you. Let's acknowledge that you're going through stuff too. Now, this isn't, I'm not trying to be a psychologist here. I'm not trying to diagnose everybody's problems. That's not why we're on this live stream. But I think a little bit of understanding goes a long way. And Jasper had some issues, and I didn't judge him on his issues because he was a talented musician and a human being. And those issues led up to his inevitable passing in 2023. And, you know, it is what it is. I don't know what to tell you. But to honor his to honor Jasper, I still feature him. And before he passed away, I had a great experience. I got to hang out with Jasper in February of 2023. Now, he passed away in, I think, the latter part of March or early April. But in February of 2023, he called me up at random and said, "Hey man, I moved down from Northwest Arkansas." He was living up in Fayetteville. He'd gotten into some legal troubles. He wasn't a stranger to law enforcement. You know, there's actually been a couple of ugly commenters that have said, he was no saint. And I've had to, you know, yeah, I know. Jasper had some legal issues. He sure did. Yeah. No stranger to law enforcement in Northwest Arkansas. No, he wasn't. He'd gone to jail. Washington County Jail. Absolutely. A lot of it was drug related because of his addiction. But he moved away from Northwest Arkansas because he was in a toxic situation. Okay? I've known Jasper for 15 years. I don't care what he's got going on or what anybody has going on. I didn't value him on the merits of that. I valued him on being a human being. You don't have to think like me. I'm not asking you to. There's a trooper right here. Okay, we've got two troopers. Hold on. I'll get right back to that. Pause. Who is this trooper right here? E21? That's what's his Neil. That's Neil. 21 is Neil. This is the new car right here. Who is this? 13, Pratt. So 21 and 13 are working the stretch at 42 and 40, the exit 42 and 43 right now. 21 and 13. Okay, now we know. So, anyway, long story short with Jasper, yeah, he was no saint, but in the end, you know, his addiction got the better of him, and may he rest in peace. And anybody that's had addiction issues, may they who have succumbed to their addiction, may they rest in peace as well, because I have a family member, a dear family member of mine, who is also an addict and wrestles with that every single day. So a little understanding goes a long way. I'm not saying you have to condone the behavior. I didn't say that. That a little understanding goes a long way. And we'll just leave it at that point. And that's what happened with Jasper. So in 2023, he passed away. And I had the pleasure of seeing Jasper move into his final apartment. He moved in Hot Springs and invited me to come down, and I did, in February of 2023. And when I saw him, he looked rough. He did. And that wasn't the point. That wasn't why we, you know, I spent 3 hours with him that night. And we talked about a lot of things, and we talked about the channel. We talked about how much people were liking his music, and he was brought to tears. Okay, if we're just going to keep it real, he was brought to tears because he didn't think that his music would go worldwide, that people would even listen to that. I mean, he had posted it on SoundCloud. It wasn't even on Apple or anywhere where you could buy it. He didn't do any of that. He just put it on SoundCloud. He didn't realize that this channel was going to blow up in the way that it did, and that I was going to feature his song as the intro, like I did. I asked permission a long time ago, but no, as I told you, he wrestled with his own addiction issues, so it was kind of like, yeah, you can use my song, Bose. That's my nickname, Bose. That's my street name. There you go. Now you know. I'm James, the content creator, but I'm known as Bose on the street. So there you have it. But anyway, yeah, he tells me, Bose, yeah, you can use my song, Bose, no problem. But again, he wasn't really firing on all cylinders at that point. So kind of went in one ear and out the other until I reminded him a year and a half later how things blossomed, if you will, with the channel, and it brought him to tears. And then he passed away a month and a half later. He was going to come to NST headquarters in downtown Little Rock and check out the office. He never made it. So if there's one thing I could tell you, we are on this channel, we are real. We're straight up. We're factual. I do it in everything that I do it to bring you the truth. It's the truth. I don't have any reason to embellish. I have no reason to lie. I have absolutely no reason to sensationalize anything. You notice all of my content is just where it happened and what it was. I don't try to make it crazy. I don't try to do any sensationalism. There's no reason to, because the facts matter, okay? That's why I leave all the content the way that it is. If the DWI took 50 minutes to work, guess what? There's going to be 50 minutes of footage. So for the people that say I should cut it down about 2/3, no, I should not. I should leave it exactly how it is, because you have a scroll bar and you can fast forward accordingly, because there are some people that want to watch the whole thing because it's reality. It's what happened. Nothing more, nothing less. It's just, that's what I give you. The same can be said about my personal life. I'm a straight shooter. I've always been this way. I'm a straight shooter. I'll just shoot you how I tell you how it is. We don't have time to play games. I'm not a game player. I'm not going to sit here and lie to your face. There's no reason to at all. And I think that's why Jasper and I got along so well, because I had been a jailer. Now, I told you guys that was part of my experience in law enforcement, was working at 2 different jails. I've seen people at their worst. I've seen frequent flyers come in that were literally consumed by the meth. It was killing them. I've seen it. Been there, done that. The alcohol was killing them too. Seen it. So maybe that's why I'm a little more understanding than some when it relates to those kind of issues. And anybody that's in the throes of their addiction, I wish you the courage to, I'll tell you right now, I'm not going to make this a religious thing. You have freedom of religion, you have freedom from religion, but I'm going to tell you right now, you might need to find your higher power somewhere and pray about it. I'm telling you. Do it. Whoever your higher power is, you're free to choose, but do it. You need to pray about it and ask for strength. Anyway, I'm gonna get off the soapbox. We've been talking about addictions and Jasper and all that too much, so let's move on. I'll pull over and look at your comments here in just a second so I can kind of see where we're at with things. All right, let's get the radio turned back up. You know, when Jasper, the one final footnote to our conversation about Jasper and addiction. When Jasper mentions that he's got a jackal inside of his head, he's talking about addiction, y'all. That's what it is. You're literally listening to the other side of it. You know, you're gonna sit here, and that's why people say, well, this music is just devil's music. No, it's not. I disagree. I totally disagree. It's completely black and white. Okay? You've got the Arkansas State Police. Well, and I feature other agencies too, right? So it's not just the ASP. I feature Little Rock and Pulaski County, and I need to feature more local stuff. Yes, I'm guilty of not, and I will. But I primarily feature the Arkansas State Police, and we know what kind of folks that they have working for them, and we can appreciate all that. But who do you think they're coming in contact with every day? All across Arkansas. Who are they coming in contact with? The Jaspers of the world.
Can you have the on-call 400 unit give me a 21?
Go ahead with your 88.
They're coming across all kinds of people, not just Jasper. They're coming across all types of folks.
510-0991.
But the point I'm trying to make is, it's like black and white. It's like Neapolitan ice cream. You know how it's good to have strawberry and vanilla and chocolate? Well, you know what? It's the same thing with the song. It matches the channel. It's exactly how it should be. You're listening to reality smack you in the face in a rap song for the first 2 minutes of what you're about to watch, which, oh, by the way, happens to be what? What's the key word there? Reality. Yes. Not trying to be sarcastic. I'm just telling you the truth. So I feel like it's black and white. And for folks that say the song doesn't match, I disagree. It totally matches. And if it's not your thing, mute it. I didn't ask you, I know you didn't come here to watch a concert. I get it. Mute. You have a button. Turn your volume down. Skip it. Personal responsibility. I don't know what to tell you. You don't have to listen. All right, let's go back and look at some comments real quick, and we'll get off our soapbox again. I don't want to sound like I'm being overly negative, because I'm actually a happy person by nature, okay? I truly am. I'm a happy-go-lucky guy. But I just don't have time for the bull mess, okay? It's a nice way of putting it. Dueling Mermaid. I'm not sure about Officer Rawls. Are you talking about a trooper? Or are you talking about Pine Bluff PD? I don't recognize that name, but I'm not naturally from this area, so I don't know. Can't answer that. Thank you, Morgan, for the condolences. And everybody else that's chimed in with condolences, I appreciate that. We're just honoring Jasper's memory with the song and the dialogue. And if nothing else, I hope that this message reaches one person at least that needed to hear it today, that, find strength from within, and you have a support network here at NST. If nothing else, you've got people in this chat that have lived a little bit of life, and they can relate, they can understand. That's what we're looking for here. So hopefully you'll take that for what it is and try to do better. Donna's brother, rest in peace. Low-key, Sheila, to this day, I don't have an answer to that. I don't know how he passed away. I have assumptions, but I never got confirmation. T.L. Wingo, could you step us through the process of acquiring the videos? Absolutely not. Will not do. You'll need to find somebody else to give you the secrets. I'm not going to do that. M. Kathy, you always put a smile on my face. You chime in at just the right times. Thank you. Pamela, that's a fair statement, and that's a true statement. I am passionate about my friends, and I'm very passionate about this channel, for sure. True that. True that. Mr. Don, we're glad you're here, and keep watching. Mary Jane, I can read this. I'm reading it now. Okay, I think we're caught up. Thank you so much for your cool comments. If I didn't just give you a shout out, that doesn't mean I didn't read it. I read what you had to say. Thank you very much. Many of y'all chimed in about Jasper and offered your condolences, and I appreciate that. Well, we are going to move along and try to find some action. How about that? I'm currently on Olive Street and 34th. The numbers are getting lower. We're going to take Olive Street and go to the downtown area. I'm going to show off downtown Pine Bluff. Unfortunately, down here, it's depressing. I'll tell you that. Again, I told you in the beginning of this chat I wasn't going to knock this city, and I'm not. I will not do that. But I will tell you, it is a little depressing because you see so much potential, and that's the truth. The downtown district here in Pine Bluff is unfortunately it's dead, and I know there's been some talk about trying to revive it, and good luck. I hope they do, truly. But it's there's a lot of vacant structures in the downtown district. Well, if I were to move in Arkansas, I will tell you, well, it just depends. It's a complex question, Mary Jane. Honestly, it's a complex question. So, I mean, are you trying to be thrifty? Like you have a budget restraint? Like, what's the deal? Is money not a concern? I tell you, if money's not a concern, move to Fayetteville. But, you know, I don't know what kind of big or small town you want to live in. You like big cities? You like country? What's up? Some places are better off than others. There are many reasons for all of this. I'm not going to get into, because see, what I don't want to do is I don't want to make all of my viewers upset with me because I'm talking bad about their cities or their areas. But follow the money would be my best advice. Follow the money. Follow the money. When you look at a town, see who are the employers of the town. Does the town have any employers? Do they have any work? That will help you determine which areas are more dopey than others. Yes, I use that term dopey as in like dope, as in like drugs. Some areas of town have more dope. Now, some areas in the state have more dope problems than other areas in the state. And a lot of that has to do with work
in Whitehall.
Hold on, we got something popping off. Let me listen.
Change 10-4.
No parking anytime.
Pine Bluff.
E13, go ahead.
Let me listen to this for a minute.
Did she give a destination that they might be headed to?
M.
She
Kathy,
advised
thank
that
you very much for
The
that.
subjects both stayed in Monticello, but she did advise that they was in the Whitehall area from what she's looking at the location. That's where they're on the interstate and in South Fair.
Okay, 10-4.
The mother also advised that if she contacted the police, the daughter would be in more danger. The mother also advised there is possibly marijuana in the vehicle, and the daughter does have a marijuana card.
So what's the ages of these subjects?
Be advised, I got the first and last name and the date of birth. I'm trying to look it up in Atlas right now.
It's true.
I'll look to the unit. Be advised, the subject will be around 21.
Okay, I gotta fix the camera. Hang on, it just fell. Hang on a minute. It just really fell. Oh, good old fun adjusting of the camera on the live. Hold on, guys, just a minute. Jeez. Let's get this fixed. I have got to do something better than this. This is just not going to get it anymore. This might be the last night that I use this holder. How about that?
30 of that subject, of the female subject, here at Alice.
Give me about 26 times when you open the camera.
Hold on. Let me do this. I swear I'm going to get a new... I am not even going to talk about it anymore. I'm just going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm getting a new phone holder. I'm going to make that my mission Monday. Okay. I did drop you, Beverly. Me too. Okay. So, Mary Jane and other viewers that are chiming in on this conversation about where would you want to live in Arkansas? Like, where would be a better place to live? Look, follow the money, like I said. If the place has... It's just kind of common sense. If the place has jobs, that means people are working. That means there's money to be made. That means money is being spent. And, I mean, yeah, there are some drug issues that come about with people spending money. But the places that don't have a lot of jobs also have drug issues as well. And, you know, I don't want to... I have to be very careful about this because I'm the one that lives in Arkansas. I have to be like real careful about how I word this. I don't want to make a bunch of people mad at me. Mary Jane, you had mentioned Mena. I don't know a lot about Mena and Polk, P-O-L-K, County. I've been to Mena. I've been to Waldron, Scott County. I've been to Ashdown in Little River County. A lot of those communities have a big chicken presence. We are a big chicken producing state. So a lot of those counties have the chicken industry is prevalent, especially like down in Ashdown and I would probably say Nashville, Arkansas, and say I think that's in Sevier County or Howard County rather. I'm sorry, I know my counties. If there's one thing I do know, I know my counties. Excuse me, 75 counties in Arkansas. I know every one of them, and I have been to every one of them except for one. I've been to every county in Arkansas except for one. And it's in the southwest quadrant. And I don't think that I said I've been to Ashdown. I think Ashdown's the one place I haven't been. Little River County. I've been everywhere else. All right, let me quit doing circles and let me figure out where I'm going. Yeah, that's true, Ronald. You know, really down in the southwest corner of Arkansas, but besides, well, really the River Valley, Arkansas River Valley, Russellville, Danville, Clarksville, all the villes have chicken. Down south you're absolutely correct, and I forgot to mention that the timber industry is prevalent for sure, especially down in Monticello at the University of Monticello, UAM. They have a forestry degree you can get at that college. That's a big deal. So now I'm back on Olive Street, Olive and Harding. I really would like to Pine Bluff PD right there. Let's see, where am I? Have I been through here already? I gotta figure out. I gotta get my bearings real quick. '63 business. Hey, Mary Jane, I'll tell you one other one to check out. Check out the Northeast. Now, I know Gina just said stay away from Blytheville. I didn't say that. But I've been to Blytheville, Mississippi County. I like their Greyhound station that now is privately owned. I thought that was cute. And I ate at their Perkins. They have a Perkins. That's about all I know of Blytheville. Let's see. You know, Jonesboro isn't that bad. It's got a lot of stuff. It's like kind of like North Little Rock. Somebody asked earlier, what do you think of North Little Rock? I like North Little Rock. If I were to move back to Central Arkansas, I would probably live in North Little Rock. I used to live in North Little Rock. You know, if you're talking about Central Arkansas, look, Little Rock right now, unfortunately, unless you've got money, Little Rock's not the place to live. I'm sure some of the folks that are tuning in are from Little Rock, and they're probably not real happy with me saying that, but I'm just going to be honest with you. That's why I left, because it got too hot. You know, sorry. I didn't like any of your council members or your mayor's doing anything about it, because he's not. So it is what it is. But we're not going to get political. North Little Rock, Sherwood, Jacksonville. There's some places in Jacksonville, actually. You just have to find them. Now, there's some bad areas in Jacksonville, but there's actually some okay places, and you can get a decent home in Jacksonville that's affordable. And I'll tell you why that is, because of the air base. So you got the Little Rock Air Force Base in the northern part of Pulaski County up there where Sherwood and Jacksonville are, and there's a lot of base housing that surrounds the base. and some of those are rentals. So you can actually find, and especially some of those neighborhoods were built in the 80s, okay? So if you are trying to find a place that's on a budget, you know, where you're not moving into a new construction home, right up there in Jacksonville, around Jacksonville, Cato, um, and there's the North Lake subdivision. I think it's North. Is it called North Lake? It's off of that little stretch of Main Street that floods a lot. What is that? I think it's North Lake or Northfield. I think it's North Lake subdivision that's just on the skirts, which where I know Rocky Raccoon Road is on there. So if you look up on the maps, look up Rocky Raccoon in Jacksonville, and it's right in that little neighborhood. And all those homes were built in the 80s, and they're relatively affordable, and there's a lot of rentals up there, and it's relatively safe. And, you know, I haven't even mentioned where I'm at right here. So I'm in Pine Bluff. A lot of folks around here live in Whitehall and just in the surrounding. And I saw somebody mention Whitehall. Absolutely. Clinton, Arkansas isn't that bad. Clinton, if you're going up 65, you're getting past Conway, you go through Damascus, get to Clinton. Clinton isn't bad. It's at the foothill. That's truly the foothills of the Ozarks. It's beautiful country in through there. Mountain Home, Mountain View, all that's good. Now, Mountain Home, Baxter County has some meth issues, unfortunately. But I mean, again, what place doesn't? And a lot of that is due to the fact that, you know, Mountain Home is kind of landlocked. It's in the middle of the mountains up there, and it's got a major touristy attraction because it's got Lake Norfolk, and so there are retirees that live in the Baxter County area. It's a beautiful place, I will tell you that. Good friend of mine lives in Baxter County and lives out on the lake, and I get to go visit from time to time. So anyway, that's all I know to tell you. I'll just stop there because this is like going down a rabbit hole. That's about all I know. Well, hello, Mr. Cheese from Hazen in Prairie County. Desark and Hazen in Prairie County. Gary is in Malvern, Arkansas. It's Hot Spring County. That's approximately 20 to 30 miles to the east of Hot Springs. Look, I don't want to talk a lot of, I told you guys, I'm not trying to talk a lot of smack about the state because every area has a drug problem, okay? First of all, let's establish something. Every area has a drug problem. You don't even need to be in denial about it. There's no need to be. Every area has a drug problem. The question is, how much of a drug problem does your area have? Okay? That's truly what you need to ask. Now, if you've got meth dudes that are cutting catalytic converters at 3 o'clock in the morning and you go and you're hearing about all the property damage that's occurring, that's a sign, okay? You have a problem with drugs in your area. Jessica McDonald. I might do that. So you see this Take 5 car wash I'm propped up across the street from? I'm not a Take 5 car wash is not a paid sponsor of this channel at all, but I will tell you that NST uses Take 5 car wash because they have a Take 5 car wash in most of the communities in Arkansas, the bigger communities, and I travel the state, so I need a car wash everywhere I go. So that's why we're just propped up here for a minute. I'm looking at your comments and also monitoring the radio as well. So I'm up in Northeast Arkansas now where I reside. I live in Lawrence County. And if you look at the map of the eclipse, the path, Lawrence County, half of it is in the...
Right now, just passed in the Cleveland County line.
Stand by.
Be able to catch him here probably about 3 or 4 miles ahead of you then.
Okay. Just trying to monitor that. So, if you look at the map of the path of the eclipse...
Here's where that vehicle, they're going to try to cut it off on the south end.
Hold on just a minute.
10-4.
It sounds like they're trying to catch that vehicle with the girl that was and had the marijuana in the car, and she was in a bad situation. I didn't catch all that, but it sounds like they're trying to get her, the vehicle.
10-4.
Trying to listen to that. Angel, you missed my introduction like 45 minutes ago. I'm not a cop. Sorry. I'm a man. He/him. Those are my pronouns. That's what I am. And I'm also got a sense of humor. I'm not trying to mess with you, Angel. I'm the content creator. Yes, thank you, Sherry. I'm the content creator. I'm a civilian. I'm just like you. I have some experience, but in law enforcement related jobs, yes, but I'm not a cop. No. I'm the dude that makes the movies. Okay, so... Oh, I know, Angel. I was messing with you. I have a sense of humor, like I said. And yes, having a scanner is definitely legal in Arkansas. Thanks, Tagalong 420. I like your name, by the way. Tagalong 420.
483-037, Indiana. Sam 483-037. It's going to be the 10.
Well, hello, Patty Heath. Our friend Patty Heath from Faulkner County has joined the chat. Hello. Longtime viewer from the Conway area. Okay. I have got to stretch my legs for a second. It's always the nice way of putting it. Got to stretch my legs for a second somewhere. Hold on. I've got to. Drinking this water. Why have I got a glare on my screen? What's up with that? Why is that? Hold on a minute. Let me wipe that off. Why have I got that? Oh, I see. It's on the windshield. I need to turn my air back on. I see. All right. Well, here's a really unique looking mini storage and fire hydrant. If you'll look at that for a minute, I'm going to go stretch my legs for a second. I'll be right back. Well, that's weird. That fire hydrant's just leaking water out of it. Can you see the water leaking out of it? I tried to cut that fire hydrant. That valve is leaky. There's a valve at the end of the pipe that's on that fire hydrant, but the valve is closed and it's still leaking water. So I tried. What a waste. Hey, this is a good way to get contact with law enforcement. Start driving behind closed businesses at night. If you just really want to talk to the cops, that's how you do it. Let me read a couple of your comments. Thank you very much, Angel. I appreciate that. Yeah, Florida has some unique laws. You know, Oklahoma won't let you have a radar detector. So if you've got that in your car, well, there's several states that won't let you have a radar detector. But Arkansas doesn't care. But Oklahoma, you cannot have a radar detector. If they see that, you'll get a ticket for that. Okay, so let's go. You know, I said we were going to go down there to the downtown area, so let's head that way. Well, hey, James McCord. Hello, hello. Speaking of a McCord, Trooper McCord's A36. Trooper McCord was my last video that I did today before I came to Pine Bluff. I don't know, somebody commented about they thought Trooper McCord was being mean in that video, and I just don't understand how they came about with that. I do not get it. Like, well, really? She was being mean? Really? I don't get it. She offered to get the lady a ride off the service road. It's not her fault the lady had a warrant. Where am I going? I'm going the wrong way. I meant to go the other way. Sorry, guys. Let me get situated here. That's, you know, just because you see a video on YouTube doesn't mean you know the officer or the trooper. I mean, come on. It's ludicrous. It's ludicrous to judge a trooper or an officer by one interaction you see online. Come on. Day in, day out, they do this job.
Resident 6720 Dalloway Road, Lively Apartments, Apartment 18.
Got some folks. I got 3 different folks on bikes and walking right through here. It's like a high pedestrian area right back there. I want to go this way. Let's go this way. Because I wanted to go past the car wash. There we go. I keep seeing this Cajun fried house. I wonder if it's any good. Seafood, burger, and po' boys. Sure looks good. I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of hungry, but we're doing this live right now, and it would be rude of me to eat while doing a live, but I am kind of hungry. But I'll be all right. Well, see, the numbers are going higher. So, see, I have yet screwed up again. Okay, guys, this is how you know I'm not from Pine Bluff. This is how you know right here. When it looks like all I'm doing is circles. Because you would be correct. That is all I'm doing. So, let's get right. Let's just get right. How about that? We're gonna get right now.
Where you coming from? I'm on 530 now, 1019 over there.
1019 over.
Well, you want to disregard me and 86 in a route. Simple.
Look at the rate.
Okay. Now, if I go this way, we're going downtown. Because I got to go where the numbered streets go down. So let's do that. All right. Here we go. Sorry about that.
You guys have it.
Let's go this way. Everybody watch that movie Uncle Buck? Remember when that famous scene where he let the principal have it, and then he walks outside, then he had to go the other direction to get to the car? That's what we just did here. Beverly, you might think I peed while I was on a live. I wouldn't have called it that. I call it stretching my legs, which means that I get out of my vehicle and I stretch my legs. Sometimes I have a leg cramp. Sometimes I have to get out of my vehicle for a minute. So you can call it whatever you want to. I'm not going to admit to peeing in the back of the parking lot. I'll tell you this, a lot of, I've done my share of ride-alongs. I'm honestly, and I'm not, this isn't an exaggeration. I've done, I'd say somewhere in the neck of 30 to 50. That would be an honest, yeah, over the course of my lifetime. I've done between 30 and 50 ride-alongs. That's about right. And I'm just going to tell you something, guys. If you don't think the police don't pull behind a building, whip it out, and let it leak, they do. You would be mistaken if you think they don't. They do. They do. Especially on night shift, because a lot of places are closed. Where else are you going to go? I mean, that's just being honest. Okay, so where am I? I am on Olive and Harding. We were here a minute ago, so let's keep going straight. The numbers are going down. 16th and Olive. We're going to go to the downtown area. I'm passing the Lakeside United Methodist Church. You know, I think I went to a funeral here once, maybe. I came to Pine Bluff for a funeral one time. I think it was there. All right. Hey, JB, if you're a local, guide me where I'm heading, because I can't. Unfortunately, all my technology is tied up at the moment. One is live streaming. My laptop has got the chat open, and the car GPS is crappy because I don't have my Waze going. So I'm trying to get to where the downtown area is. Let's see if I'm right. I think it would be this way. 8th. This looks about right. JB says, where are you trying to go? I'm trying to go to where the traditional Main Street downtown was that's dead. Like where all the 100-year-old cotton businesses and banks were down here in Pine Bluff. I think I'm getting to it though. I'm almost sure. See it? Yes. Okay, well, I think I have found what I was looking for. Yeah, I'm gonna roll the windows down. Let's roll the windows down. We're gonna slow roll through Pine Bluff School District Administrative Center. That's a cool looking building. There's a fire alarm going off. Where is it? I hear it. I hear the familiar sound of a fire alarm. Where is it? Back off to my. Hang on, guys. That's a one-way, so I can't go that way. Come on. Let me go this way. Is that a one-way? That's a one-way. Okay. Dang it, Pine Bluff, and your one-ways. Come on. I'm trying to be like Little Rock. I'm just trying to check out where I'm hearing this fire alarm. I clearly hear it. A little too chilly for the windows. I'm going to have to roll those back up. Henry Marks Company, best clothes in town. That's cool. Look at this old sign. I got to show y'all this. Henry Marks Company, best clothes in town. That was back when this was the spot. This was truly the money flowed through here because of all the cotton. And probably timber too. All right, where was I hearing the fire alarm? Let's go back here. That's a one-way. I don't want to go down the one-way. Hold on, guys. This city has too much one-way stuff going on. That Union Pacific train is heading to Little Rock. Is that like an abandoned, the Crown Motel? It's all boarded up.
Activity.
Where am I hearing that fire alarm? Let me listen again.
Joe 1798 before. Already numbers.
Jefferson.
6th and Chestnut. I think that fire alarm was coming from this church.
Trying to block the make contact with him after I finish this call, but that's probably the other part of this.
Interesting. I just smelled a cigarette, but there's nobody out here. Huh. That was weird. It's 100 years old down here. It's very possible that this place could be haunted. I know I just smelled a cigarette bigger than, it was like a cigarette. I know what I smelled. That was odd. I don't hear that fire alarm anymore either. Ooh, I wonder if that's any good. Anybody know about Pine Bluff? Do they know if this is a good place to eat? Hold on, let me spin this rig back around here and we'll look at it. First of all, look at that cool building that's in, and it says Colonial Steakhouse. And it's got several cars, nicer looking cars. Does anybody know about the Colonial Steakhouse in Pine Bluff? Because it sure looks nice. Now see, everybody wants to talk smack about Pine Bluff. I'm showing you some of the nicer places. That's nice. That's a nice building. We're on Main Street right now. Where am I at? 8th and Main. Hey, I'm a steaky too, for sure. I just had oral surgery, so I'm on a soft diet for at least another week. And I'm missing my steaks. I am a carnivore diet person. So I do meat and eggs. If it's produced by an animal, I eat it. That doesn't mean that I won't eat other things, but I primarily eat animal produced products, eggs, meat. To each person their own on their diet. It works for me. I'm taking the phone off. Oh, stop. No, don't copyright me. Stop it. God's hospital. Hold on, I might have to get out on foot. I actually am going to get out on foot. We're gonna get out on foot. NST is gonna take this show. Can I park here? I don't see why I can't. Two things I need to get. Hold on, guys.
Okay, a white Chevy Tahoe, Arkansas 253. Sam Paul King, 253 Sam Paul King.
I can see your comments on my phone as I'm live streaming, so you can keep commenting.
I would love to. You ready to copy this information from Monticello?
Hold on just a second.
The Monticello advised that the warrant is valid. We will not pick up, and we would like to leave it active. Just advise the subject to come to our station and pay a warrant fee to get a new court date. Be advised is also at the senior terminal.
Okay, so E21's out with a traffic stop. Subject has a warrant out of Monticello, and Monticello was advising that they're not going to pick up, and that was that. Okay, just making sure I understood what we were listening to there. Okay, yes, I'm going to take you with me. And no, I'm not worried about Pine Bluff, Arkansas. I'm the lifelong Arkansan. I'm really not too worried about it. Let me grab my hat. And yes, I have my protections, my provisions, rather, with me. But I do want to lock my door. Hold on. Let me grab my fob. What better way to show you Pine Bluff than to actually get out on foot with the phone and show it to you? I'm standing in front of presumably the old hotel here. This says on the sign, home of the historic Hotel Pines. I don't know anything about the Hotel Pines, but here you have it. It looks like to be a nearly 100-year-old building. It's all closed down and abandoned. I've heard about it I've heard about it in the past. I've heard about it mentioned before. And I think this is always cool when you come to an area like this. Ooh, thank you, Pamela. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you very much. You have really made my night. Thank you. So, you see the tile work here? Those hexagonal porcelain tiles led into a building that is no longer here, of course, as you can tell. but the tile work is behind, and I'm a big fan of this tile work. And this was a turn of the century, probably 1920s, maybe even before that. I wonder what was here. And that's what you find here in Pine Bluff in their downtown district. Unfortunately, most of it is closed down. Now, see, I'm a history nut, so I like to experience this to see. I love just walking around and looking at stuff. Simmons First Bank. They originated here in Pine Bluff, and they're all over Arkansas now, and they're one of the main banks in Arkansas. They've grown and grown and grown, but their headquarters is here in Pine Bluff. So I give them credit and props for keeping their headquarters right here in Pine Bluff, Arkansas, when so many other people just bailed out of this town. They stuck around. So there's something good to be said about that. They're definitely an anchor for this town. 69 degrees, and it's 9:11 p.m. here in Pine Bluff. House of Bread Deliverance Church, and I love this sign, God's Hospital. You'll have to pardon me for the shaky camera work here, and I don't have a way for it not to kind of be a little shaky. What does that say? Fashion shop? What is that? Cohen's? Hold on, let me cross the street real quick. I hear you. Shoe Express. Check this out. Cohen's Fashion Shop. Can't you just imagine this almost from, 60, 80, 100 years ago when cotton was the major industry around here, and folks would come here to Pine Bluff to do their trading and their finances, and there were banks here, just the whole thing, and it's gone from that to this, overgrown and abandoned. Oh, big magnolia tree right here. I'm not going to get far from the car. I'm well aware that this is natural state transparency and we're out scanner chasing, but I like to at least show you a little bit of this city. The best way to do it is to get out here on foot. Is that the fire station, maybe? It's a cool looking building right there. That has like 3 or 4 bays. I wonder if that's the fire station right there. Looks like a modern building. Huh. Well, we have discovered the Pine Bluff Library. That's nice. Look at that. Look at that nice modern library they've got here. I hear that fire alarm again. Nice modern looking library here in Pine Bluff. Libraries are so much more than just books. They're public resources for people. I'll tell you something. I'm also, what you don't know, here's something that I have never revealed. I'm going to reveal something I've never revealed on live. I'm going to tell you right now. Yours truly is also a notary public. Yes, I am a notary. And a lot of people don't even know this, but I'm a huge fan of the public libraries around Arkansas because most of them will offer free notary services. So, libraries are just more than books. A lot of the staff at the public libraries can help guide folks that are computer illiterate in how to submit their resumes online and stuff like that. So they serve a greater good than just what you think a library is just for, is books and reading materials. They truly do. Another shot of Simmons Bank. If anybody knows any of the executives at Simmons Bank, you let them know that NST was really talking good about them tonight. They are not a paid sponsor at all. I wish they were. Oh, I found where the fire alarm's going off at. It's the school district building. You can see the strobe light. Look. See the strobe light? Oh, hang on. See it? You don't think I won't go down this alley? You would be mistaken. If my mother is watching right now, Mom, I'm sorry. And the real reason why I'm doing this is I'm trying to make sure nothing's on fire because I heard it going off. Sometimes fire alarms aren't wired up to notify the... Ooh. I don't want to step on a downed wire. Let me step over that. Sometimes fire alarms go off and they're not wired to a answering service, so I don't see any flames and I don't smell any smoke. So let's get out of here. You can probably hear that audible sound on the live right now. Another abandoned building. See, you see a lot of this around Pine Bluff, just empty. Ooh, I think I've discovered something else. Let's see if I'm right. My car is parked 1 block away. Ooh, I have. Okay. You know, you've probably heard me mention, I don't know, a half a dozen times or so about flock cameras. That is a flock camera. If you'll notice, the camera is a black box right there. and there is a solar panel attached to it. You see how it's blinking because I'm moving around it? It's probably taking my picture. That's a flock camera. Now, I don't know if they're going up all over the country, but they're going up all over Arkansas, everywhere. I see them everywhere now. Flock maintains a database. So, if your license plate gets entered into a flock database and one of these cameras detects your license plate, see, it's going to get this license plate off this car right here. And this one too. Every time a car goes by, the flock camera, it captures a picture of that license plate. It's similar to the same technology they use in toll booths across the country. Super high-res camera systems that can read license plates. Now, I do have somebody on foot walking up here, so we're just going to be cool and chill for a minute. Now, let me show you this mural. Maybe I'll get out of the way. Arkansas River and Agriculture in Pine Bluff, 1908. And you see it's a picture of a steamboat on the Arkansas River, and you see folks around barrels. It looks like they've got cotton. I told you, this is a big cotton town. I'm gonna walk down this way a little bit so we don't have to intercept the person that's walking by, just cause. I'm not trying to be rude. It's late at night. But check this mural out. I'm gonna go real slow. It's a scene of what probably the downtown area used to look like a long time ago. And then the hotel, I'm behind that hotel I parked in front of. Let's do this. Why don't we go this way, and then I'll get back to the car and we'll head out. We've done our exploring for the night, right? We'll walk back through this alley. If those walls could talk in this hotel, I bet you they would tell you a bunch of stories. Look at the glass work right here, not the windows. Look between the window panes. They're those cubed glass. I don't know what that style is called, but it's the glass from that you can't see through, but the light can go through. It was real popular in the 20s and 30s and 40s. You see what I mean? Look, I don't know if you can see it too well. I'm a big fan of that glass. You don't see that anymore anywhere. Everything's boarded up, everything's secured. Copper thieves have come through already, taking the valuables out of here. And just think right now, this is being broadcasted all over the world. Wherever you're at, in whatever corner of the world, you're looking at the remains of a old hotel that used to serve the cotton industry here in Pine Bluff, Arkansas. All right, let's move on. See, an exposed box. You don't want to get anywhere close to that. Well, how friendly. Look at me creating my own incidents. Oh, Lord. It didn't say you couldn't walk through the alley. And last but not least, the men's outlet warehouse. And as you can tell, it's a row of boarded up businesses again. That unfortunately is the plight of downtown Pine Bluff. But I'm here to tell you that they've got a lot of buildings here, and they've got a lot of good shells of buildings here. And if somebody were to come through and spend the money and rehabilitate this area, it could be great again, as it's got the basic skeletons of buildings that could be rehabbed for sure. So there was a lot of money here at one time. Pine Bluff was a major trade center in the state of Arkansas back then. So we'll walk back to the Phoenix. She is sitting there waiting for me. And as you can see, I'm okay. Nothing happened. Thank you for your concerns about my safety. I appreciate that. All is good. But we are going to get out of here. Where is that? Okay, let me get y'all put back in here. I'll be right with you here. Yeah. It is like my cop car. I agree. I'm going to look at some of your comments. I wasn't able to see as many because I was talking a lot. But I'll look at your comments. I've got to reconnect my laptop since I walked away. Just give me just a second and we'll get to going here. Yeah, this is my squad, the Phoenix. I name every vehicle that I have, so this one is named the Phoenix. Where is the... All right, let me connect my laptop real quick. Give me just a second. I might have to take you off of... I might have to do something real... Yeah, I'm going to have to. Hang on, it's going to freeze for a second. I'll be right back. Be right back. Okay. Let's make sure we have a laptop back so I can see all your wonderful comments. Let's make sure we're good here. All right, well, I've got the picture back anyway. Let me zoom that. Let's zoom that back in. Let me move that around just a little bit. Hang on just a second here. Fold that over one more time and throw that in here. You know what I'm using to stabilize my picture? I'm using a folded up washcloth. It works. All right. Yeah, it was, I think it's a cotton washcloth. I think so. But it does, it works. Let's go, let's read some of your comments here. So there is some work on I-69. I'll start with that because it's right on the screen. There is some work on that. And eventually it will connect down in South Arkansas. That's been in the works for 30, 40 years now. So I'm not going to hold my breath, but hopefully one day that will happen. And that's also the same with, what is it? The Future 50. What is that? What is any of you Arkansans know what 67 will eventually turn into going up to Missouri from central Arkansas? I think it was 50, the future I-50. I think it's I-59.
Be northbound at the 36. It's going to be a white Chevy passenger car, Arkansas 225 William Paul Henry. 225 William Paul Henry.
All right, let's read your comments. Yeah, if my mom's watching, she is definitely glad that I am back in the car. No, I told her tonight she didn't need to, she was going to tune in and watch. I told her, you don't need to worry about me. I'll be okay. But, you know, just like any good mom, she's going to worry about me, right? Doodling Mermaid says they are actually working on rehabbing downtown. They are working through taking down buildings that are not safe anymore, and that's good. That's the first step. Hey, Isaac, Blue Collar Builds, I see you're chiming in. But you know, that's good because a lot of these unsafe buildings are unfortunately homeless hangouts, and they attract the lights of homeless and drug use. So tearing down the ones that can't be rehabbed anymore, they just need to go for sure. I am a big proponent of trying to rehabilitate what you already have built, and retrofitting buildings if it's at all possible. Unfortunately, asbestos is such a thing in a lot of these buildings that it's cost prohibitive. But certainly, if you can rehab a building. Oh, well, that's cool. The 911 center is right here. Where's my power cord? Let me read some more of your comments real quick. Oh, the courthouse. I will go check that out. Some of y'all got a wicked sense of humor, I'll just say that. I didn't see any needles on the ground, whoever said that. I don't think they're slamming heroin in these alleys. It didn't appear that way. There's nobody down here. I saw one dude walk by. There's nobody sleeping down here either, because there's nothing here. I bet you the Pine Bluff homeless are probably sleeping around where the money's at. The Walmart and the fast food joints, probably in the areas around them. The activity is around 25th through 28th Street, huh? Okay, that's interesting. Good to know. Noted. May have to go cruise through there in a minute. I have lost your comments on my laptop. Let me get those back, and then we'll head out.
Fifty 19 South Chestnut. We have a disturbance going on in the area. Male screaming, possibly 3-4 subjects. They're in between 15th and 16th. The caller does not want contact. 304 West 15th.
You are welcome, It's Me Felon, for the sticker, no problem. And anybody that wants a free NST bumper sticker, go to the link, fill out the form. I will ship it international, even though it says U.S. residents only, no problem. I don't care where you're at, anywhere in the world. The form can be found on any video that I have released in the last 6 to 8 months. Just look in the comments section, you'll see it, click it, fill it out, get it in, I'll get you one, no problem. Free of charge. You don't owe me anything. I-57. Thank you, Ronald. Yes. I could not. I thought it was 59. I knew it was 50 something. Thank you. I lost some of those comments. Now I'm back on now, so I'm looking. All right. Now we're good. All right, I've caught up. Let's go. Thank y'all for engaging and commenting. Let's go check it out. Oh, I need to get that off my... Hang on, I got a little fog going on my windshield here. Make that disappear. This looks like another little part of downtown. I should have probably come down through here. Sweetland Confectionery, quick service, the best coffee in town. I got to show y'all that. That's too cool. Hold on, I got to take my phone off. This is good. Sweetland Confectionery, the best. Oh, there's some more of that glass I was telling y'all about. Remember those squares? Look at that. Like, that's probably a bank at one time or something. Right there on the corner. This is how you get pulled over in Pine Bluff. Parking halfway in the street. That's probably an old hotel. Look at those round windows. That's like, I don't know, pre-1900, I would say. Some of this is probably Civil War era. And the locals are just flying by me because it's like, you can tell I must be a tourist or something. I wonder if that was an old movie theater right here. You know, you can gauge the age of a... Here, I got to get out on foot for this. I'm going to show you something, then we'll get out of here. You can really gauge the age of a place by the stonework. Look at that. That stonework. It's an old building. Maybe someday, like one of our viewers already chimed in and said, that hopefully they're working towards getting rid of some dilapidated structures and making way for some rehabilitation down here. It looks like they've got a working barber shop or beauty shop still down here. Pop's Barber and Beauty Shop. Remember, I just showed you those tiles. There's some more of them right here. The entrance of this building. Okay, let's get out of here. Spend all night looking at this stuff.
Completion, heavy build, last with long braids and unknown clothes. If you see her, please take precaution. 253, nothing further.
253, 10-9 is name.
Zariah Robertson.
10-4.
I just heard about 3 gunshots in the area of University and probably Pullen.
Pullen and University, 3 guns. Oh, excuse me.
Producer both units, 98 to George.
3 gunshots in the area of Pullen and University. For you Pine Bluff residents that are listening to this live stream. And I've lost it. Yeah, I'm not where the action's at. I'm where the where there's no action. There's another cool mural. Showing you what the city used to look like.
Show me 98 B-boy. I already have noticed.
10-4.
Looks like I need to wipe my windshield off. Well, there's a place called Upscale Sports Bar. But doesn't look open. Oh. That place is open. That dude's drunk. Ah, the towel. Cool. All right. Check this out. Tuskegee Airmen mural. The Tuskegee Airmen. If you don't know what that is, go Google that. That's cool.
Jefferson 41.
Well, Pine Bluff's got murals on every building down here. Yeah, apparently. I didn't realize all that. All kinds of stuff down here. Look, they're just kicking it out here on the sidewalk. That's the kind of place I need to go to right there. Just go hang out. RJ's. Oh man, that's an ancient theater right there. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, I gotta get out of here. I'm gonna spend all night on my live stream looking at this downtown. There's another theater right there. I gotta get out of here. I'm gonna spend too much time looking at this stuff. Y'all are gonna start turning it off because I'm gonna bore you. So let's get out of here. Let's go. Let's go find some action. I haven't showed you anything yet tonight outside of this history lesson. We're going to look at the courthouse though. It's got a it's got a big sized downtown area. Most of it's closed. So this is the Jefferson County Courthouse, huh? I don't think I've ever had the pleasure of driving through here before. Jefferson County Courthouse to your left. I'll spin back around and we can get a better view of it. have to pull in here and I'll spin around. Ignore the fact that I'm driving on the sidewalk. I want you to ignore what I am doing. It did not happen. I'm not doing this. However, we're going to spin that around and show you that. Look at that courthouse. It's all lit up. It's got gold. It's got gold pillars right there. I've never seen a courthouse that had gold pillars before like that. It's pretty neat. All right, well, Jefferson County Courthouse, there you have it. As Bob Fletcher on Live on Patrol would say, got me saying that now. There you have it. Well, there you have it right there. Let's go this way. Oh yeah, I can see the communications tower right over here, so I guess this must be where the 911 center is, because I can see the radio tower here. I guess this is the front side now of the courthouse, maybe? This looks like sometimes these old courthouses, they added a building to it. This is obviously an annex or an additional building that was added on to this courthouse. This is probably the main entrance. The other is just probably the old entrance. Oh, I know where I'm at. This is next to the lake. There's a little lake down here. I've been through here before. All right, let's get out of downtown. We're moving on. We got to go, because I'm going to spend several more hours down here looking around if we don't get out of here. Let me get your comments back on my screen again. I've lost them. I gotta pull over and get this pulled up. Your picture's gonna freeze for a second. I gotta reconnect my laptop. I'll be right back with you. Don't go anywhere. All right, back online. Let's get your comments pulled back up here. Oh, heck no. Let's go. Beat this train.
Engine 6 dispatch. You said, damn.
For Jefferson, but we weren't able to get a definite address. They won't answer their phone again.
Did they say it was near anything?
All he said was Hutchinson and Highway 79, and then hung up.
NST said Windham and Hutchinson. We don't see anything. We're gonna go towards Jefferson Parkway.
10-4.
NST for dispatch. Was it house fire or was it a grass fire?
Caller said residential.
Residential structure.
BC1, we have a grass fire here at Mosley and Hutchinson.
Mosley and Hutchinson has a grass fire, and that's where that ladder.
All of them London companies return to station.
The ladder company was going to it. I didn't hear the call go out. I just started following the fire truck. Sounds like it's just right over here.
BC1, what was that address for the grass fire?
Hutchison. They turned on University. I wish I knew my way around Pine Bluff better. Golly, I'm about to come down here again. I got my work cut out for me. I know what I need to do. See, I don't know where this is at. Oh well. You didn't really want to watch a grass fire, did you? No? Okay. Got it. You know, interestingly, Pine Bluff is larger than I gave it credit for. This is about the same size as the area around North Little Rock, I'd say, or Sherwood. It's comparable in size. All right, let's pull up this map and see where we're at here. Let me zoom in just a little bit. Oh, this is Pullen and University. They had shots fired down here not too long ago. Passing a major cemetery right here.
BC1 is just on there. BC1 is clear.
10-4 BC1, 2154.
Good night, Patty Heath. Until we see you again.
Number 23.
Officer 6 at dispatch.
Officer 6, go ahead.
The correct address is 5407 Mosley.
5407 Mosley. Huh. I know Pine Bluff's had a shooting at this gas station before because I've seen it on the news. Right here at Pullen and whatever road I'm on, 79 Business. I have not been down on this. Oh, for sublease. What is this, an old Walgreens or something? Fire alarm's going off in here too. This looks like an old Walgreens. And just sits here abandoned. Hey, should we go to the casino? Y'all want to go to Saracen Casino? I could keep you on the live. We could go in and play some slot machines. I'm totally kidding. Oh, a Dollar General. Like we needed another one of those. There we have it. There's another one.
$13 Pine Bluff. You can show me ATL. It may be just south of the 34. I drove down to the 30 and didn't see anything, so I circled back around just to make sure.
So I'm passing UAPB, the University of Arkansas at Pine Bluff. This is an HC. Oh, HBCU. Let me make sure I say that right. Historically Black College or University. HBCU. This college was built a long time ago. HBCU. We're here at the UAPB campus. What's up, Laylock? Yes, the Golden Lines are here at the UAPB campus. That's the fire department. Let's monitor this.
BC1, attention engine 2 and BC1, 2321 North Lane Street. Caller advisor, back door is on fire. 2321 North Lane. Attention engine 2 and BC1.
Or what is on fire? 2321 North Lane. I get a lot of fire calls here. What's up with that? 2321 North Street.
I'll stick to BC1. We can take that call.
10-4.
With you.
Let me move over here.
I'll just go for one until we hear further from Officer 6.
Get out of the road.
Ladder 1 is fine.
Where are they going? 2320. Okay.
10-4, ladder 1.
Hang on just a second. 20. Let's go see if we can see. They said their house is on fire. Pine Bluff, yes. 2321, yes.
1.
I give up. I don't ever use my car's GPS, and it's because for this reason, it's not good. It doesn't do very well. The one thing I don't like about this car. This again is why I should buy a second phone, I suppose, and that way.
Legacy Engine 6, are you clear at mode?
N60 clear mode en route to 2321 lane.
10-4 Engine 6, make it a BC1.
CC1, go ahead.
BC1, letting you know that we just received a call for 25 North Richard Drive for a shed that is on fire. Who do you want dispatched?
25.
Send engine 2 to that call. And then ladder 1 and engine 5 assist with engine 6.
10-4.
Pine Bluff Fire Department's busy tonight.
Attention Engine 2, 25 North Richard Drive. There is a shed that is on fire. 25 North Richard Drive. Attention Engine 2, shed that is on fire as well as the backyard.
So responding.
Still.
6 on scene at 2321 lane. N6 can handle BC1.
BC1 ladder 1. Assist engine 2. 5 responding to North Richard. Ladder 1 responding to North Richard.
Make a copy direct all units.
I need to find my plug-in. Where's that at? All right. There's that.
Spin one. 221 going to 2051.
We are at University on the kind of the extreme side of campus over here. And I'm learning a bunch about Pine Bluff just by driving around. I feel kind of bad because I don't know my way around here too well, and I feel limited because I'd like to show y'all some stuff. Like if we were in Little Rock, we would have no problem because I grew up there. But here in Pine Bluff, I didn't get to drive around down here too much. Aha! You know what I just found? Oh, thank you, Meadowhawk. Thank you so much. Yeah, I need to find some coffee for sure. Look what I found, though. I've heard, you know who's made a traffic stop out here before? Corporal Briggs. So this must be 79 in front of PJ's. And it is 79 in front of PJ's. I've heard him make a traffic stop because I featured it. So you Pine Bluff folks, tell me what PJ's is. Is this a restaurant or a club or what? What is this? PJ's. Hold on, I'm gonna spin this around. 79 in front of PJ's. Oh, I'm sure this probably has lots of history. I mean, I wanted to say it might be a strip club, but I didn't want to just say that. But oh Lord, here, what is this? Who is that? Who is that? Hold on, let me zoom in on that. What is that? God, it's so funny. All right, well, y'all, I found PJs, so there you have it. And I know that state troopers make traffic stops around here. Now 79 goes to Stuttgart. Yeah, JB, it kind of looks like it could be that kind of place. Oh man, doesn't this go to? Hang on. Pardon my ignorance. Doesn't this go to Alzheimer? Let me zoom out. Where am I? Oh, well, I learned something new. I didn't realize there were two bridges that went over the Arkansas River in Pine Bluff. So this one combines with 63, and then it goes to Alzheimer. I see how it's kind of like it is. You know what? I've never been down here before. Let's go. Let's see what I've never been here. Let's do it.
What's your plan?
Checking route spec 221 to 1,000 pounds apart.
This is definitely.
DV has been notified.
Excuse me.
First support also.
I make a lot of traffic stops through this stretch. Well, if there's nothing out here, I don't want to go down here. We'll do like the police do. Big Huey. See ya. That guy probably thinks I'm police. No, I'm not trying to get away from the action. I'm trying to keep it. Let's keep it where we can maybe see something happening. Hey, welcome to Pine Bluff. So there's 49,000, according to the sign, 49,000 people in Pine Bluff. North Little Rock has a population of like 65,000. So this is comparable, and I thought it was about the same size as North Little Rock. Yeah, stand by for impact. Indeed he does. I love that. I absolutely, if you guys have never watched it before, you should check out Live on Patrol with Sheriff Bob Fletcher from the Ramsey County Sheriff's Office in St. Paul, Minnesota. That is a great show, and I thoroughly enjoy watching it, and I try to watch it as much as I can. But because I do my own thing now, I miss about half of them now, and I hate that. Okay, let's zoom in on the map here. I'm coming up on the freeway, aren't I? According to this. As long as I get to the freeway, I know Pine Bluff based on the freeway more than anything else. I need to come down here. Obviously, I need to come down here more. I will come back down here. When I have a couple of days, I'll come down here and drive around and really understand this area better. What's down Fluker? I didn't see your comment about turn to go to Mosley until just now, so sorry. I'm trying to watch that and drive. I'm on Fluker. Let's go down here and see where this Bambulance is going. You know what? I do remember Ron Lusby's. As a matter of fact, I thought that was still who the ambulance service was down here, because I used to see the Lusby's ambulance in Little Rock when they would transport patients from Pine Bluff to Little Rock. But apparently not.
Expressway of Blake.
Yeah, I have noticed that there are 2 stop signs at several intersections.
I think that about trying to get further information.
That's good stuff. Where am I? Dalloway High School. Aha. The notorious Aha. We have a scene over here of some sort. Is this the park? Where am I? What have I discovered over here? Shall we sit off on the sidelines here and watch? I think we shall. Something going on. Oh, this building's in the way. They're like at a car. There's like a subject maybe passed out in the car. Let me spin back around. Of course, they're gonna notice me sitting over here for sure. Let's go check it out. We have some kind of scene over here. The officers are surrounding a vehicle. There's 2 pedestrians just standing there. Let me zoom in. I don't know what we have going on. I didn't hear the call go out. We'll try to focus that in.
Go ahead.
4400 Dalloway Road at Max Muffler Center. Advising someone's messing with the storage unit. 4400 Dalloway Road, Muffler Center.
10-4.
I know that's not a very clear picture. I can't help it because I've zoomed in so far. There's the 2 people you see on the screen because I'm looking at what you're looking at. They are off to the side of the car. The car is parked under like an awning. There are several officers walking away from the vehicle now. And it could be somebody's passed out drunk. It could be a medical emergency. It could be a domestic. I don't really know. I didn't hear the call go out. But the ambulance personnel look like they're leaving. Thank you, William. I appreciate that. You have a good night.
It is a vet en route to Galloway. Be advised it's going to be a possible burglary in the process of called in by the owner.
Okay, now they've got a burglary in progress, $4,400 way.
10-4.
Let me see if I can navigate real quick to that. 4,400 net.
2-4 right behind 83.
Hang on.
10-4-243.
If this will work.
204-10-4.
All right. $4,400 way road. Go back. Go back, GPS. I see the GPS. This is why you are not any good, because you are just not any good. I have to do that all over again. This is a technology fail. Yes. Navigate me to this place and let's go. I'm not far from it either. All right, we're going to go to...
calculation is complete. Proceed to the nearest road.
Pardon me, I'm going to turn you way down, but we're going to go to burglary in progress, 4,400 Dollarway Road. Dollarway Road. Am I going the wrong way?
Turn right after a quarter of a mile onto L.A. Praxi Davis Drive.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right. Now, I bet the police will likely beat me to this, so by the time we get there, there might not be a lot to see. I don't know.
Turn right
Just
after
depends.
a quarter of a mile onto L.A. Praxi Davis Drive.
Let me turn you down. I don't want to hear you. Just show it to me. Everybody's been telling me in the chat I need to go to Dollarway Road anyway, so here we go.
Turn second right.
The double stop sign. Turn right on.
Turn right after 1/2
1019 out
mile.
here, you can go on the 1022, Easy's already 97.
Passport.
Yeah, you have to stop twice. It's like an appetizer. It's like the appetizer and the main course stop sign.
Engine 1, you can cancel per PD. You can 1022 per PD.
Engine 1 receive, return to station.
10-4, Engine 1.
Okay, so we are...
Turn right after 800 feet onto West Pullen Street.
Hello, fire truck with the bright lights.
Turn next right. Follow the road for 1 mile.
Well, I found a fire station, so that's where engine 2 is.
10-4, Engine 5, 2219.
Now we know where that's at. Well, I'm learning all kinds of stuff driving around here. So Pullen must be a cross street, so kind of like a little main drag here. The slip and slide. All right. I have never been through here before, ever in my life.
Approaching a railroad crossing.
I'm blocked in. I can't get through. What is going on? Should have brought my... Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh, well. Okay, well, there's no point in trying to chase this silly burglary in progress. I'm not going to see anything. By the time I get there, they'll all be gone. What have I stumbled across here? This looks like a park. Where am I?
Turn right after 500
Stop it. I don't want
and
to
continue
I don't want to
on
hear you
Woodland
anymore,
Park Drive.
GPS. You did not help me. Stop. Kiwanis Drive? So I've come to some park. Oakland Park, okay. Looks like a cool place to bring your dog or your kid. I see playground equipment. There's a single car down here, all by its lonesome. What do you think they're doing? Is it rocking? Yeah, you looking at me. I see you looking. I'm going the wrong way anyway. I'm on a one-way. God. Pine Bluff. Attention Pine Bluff City Council and Mayor. You have too many one-way streets in this community. Again, repeating. You have too many one-way streets in this community. Sincerely, James, NST. Well, hello, FFS 9197. Oh, Oaklawn Tavern. That sounds like there's a story for that. Yeah, I might have to, again, I know I've said this like 3 or 4 times in the last 10 minutes. I'm a little embarrassed that I don't know where I'm driving a little bit, but when I get this way, all it does is make me want to learn it. Like, I want to come back to Pine Bluff now so I can drive around when I'm not on a live and just map this out in my own way, so that way the next time I do a live, I will be able to kind of know a little bit more about where I'm heading and not just driving around in circles. But I like a challenge. I'm not adverse to a challenge. I like a challenge. So Pine Bluff, you're on my list. I'm coming back to Pine Bluff. It's a definite yes. It's a hard yes. I'm coming back to Pine Bluff. And I'll do another live here too. But I'm going to come down here and spend a few days. I'm going to get a hotel room and come down here for like 2 or 3 days and just map this place out. That's about the only way I know how to do it. Okay, so I almost feel like I got a headache. I got a little bit of a headache starting right now because I'm frustrated because I don't know where I'm going. So this is the other side of doing a live. You see now why I stick with what I know? Little Rock, Conway, Hot Springs. I did a live in Jonesboro, but I'm learning Jonesboro, but I don't know Jonesboro like neighborhoods yet. I know Jonesboro arteries and business districts and whatnot, but I do not know the little cut-through neighborhood streets and whatnot in Jonesboro. But I am learning them. So I've discovered a fire truck here. Is that engine 2? Who is that? That is, I couldn't read it. Couldn't tell.
Everyone's back to the station.
That's probably engine one because they say they're back at the station. I just passed a fire station. Okay, University Drive. Martha Mitchell. I know this little expressway. Isn't this where we started earlier? University and Martha Mitchell. Let's go straight. What happens if I go straight? I think I was here earlier. See, I'm already getting this down. I know this. I've come through here before, though. Pine Bluff. You know what? I'm going to have to... I meant to tell you, if you didn't already know, I may have mentioned this already. I got a lot of content in, and I got a lot of Troop E content in as well. So you are going to see more Pine Bluff Troop E stuff
a railroad crossing
in the next few weeks on the channel. Now, why is there a crossing here but the road's blocked off? That, I don't get it. What? This is why I need to come down to Pine Bluff, apparently. I don't get it. Hey, look, there's a train. I found a train. I can't find a traffic stop. I can't find a burglary in progress, but I can find you a train. Alrighty. Yeah, I probably do need a cup of coffee because my head's just starting to bother me because I'm getting frustrated here. Ninth Maple, don't yawn. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Yeah. But you know what, though? I have a greater appreciation of Pine Bluff now that I've been driving around all through it. And now I kind of, pursuits that happen through here. This community is kind of laid out strangely, so you would have to really know what you were doing if you were working down through here, know all the in and outs and the shortcuts and whatnot. Yeah, I'm coming back to Pine Bluff. We're gonna learn Pine Bluff. I'm glad I came down here tonight, though. I'm glad we picked Pine Bluff. I've been talking. I'll tell you another city that I don't know very well. If you're ready for it. Drum roll, please. I don't know Fort Smith that well. You know, Fayetteville, Bentonville, Rogers, Bella Vista, it's all along 49 as you go up, or the old 71, right? So it's linear, right? It's just a straight shot north or south. And then everything on either side in Fayetteville, Springdale, Rogers, Bella Vista, Bentonville, all that, it's all based on the freeway and the proximity to either 70, well, it used to be the old 71, or now Interstate 49. So even though I'm not from there, the interstate is a way you can, okay, what are we doing here? Just slow roll, it's all good. Ooh, there's a fire right here. I see a fire. Now, it could just be somebody burning in their yard, but I see a fire. It's just somebody burning in their yard. It's cool. It's no big deal. I've driven around and discovered a house on fire twice. That has happened. They ain't got no power. They living in that house that has no power on. There's people inside with their phones, and he's burning some sticks out in the yard. Let me probably call that some extreme poverty. Anyway, well, let's move on. 8th and Cherry. Now I know where I'm at with Cherry. See, Cherry's like an anchor for me. I've learned Cherry Street. So if I know where Cherry is, we will just go down here 9th and Cherry. So yeah, okay. I know where I'm at now. Kind of. Yeah, I think that was probably a squatter crew for sure. But you know, I mean, folks got to live. I'm just gonna move on. I don't want to be around that. Yeah, okay. Well, JB, there you go. I was just there. Yeah, I see that. What is this? The Williams Building. What is this? Old retail. What is? Ah, it's another double stop sign. Does anybody know why this city has so many double stop signs? Is it truly because there's so many drunk drivers? Is that why, really? So look at this building. This is kind of unique. It's an office building. It's just weird. No trespassing. Is this going to be the future site of Natural State NST HQ? I can tell you right now, I'm in the market for an office again. I got rid of, okay, let's talk. Let's talk about that. I had an office in downtown Little Rock at the Simmons Tower on the 15th floor. And it overlooks Little Rock. As a matter of fact, the picture on the intro slide, I took that picture from the porch, right? And I missed that porch. Oh, I missed that porch. So when my lease was up in December of 23, okay? And I said, well, I've moved up to Northeast Arkansas now. I don't live in Little Rock anymore. There's no need for me to keep the office space anymore. I should just get rid of it. It's an unnecessary expense. Well, little did I know I was going to regret that decision. You know, at first I thought that was what needed to happen. And as it's turned out, listen, all you folks that work from home, that's great. And if that's what you want to do with your life, fantastic. However, I'm here to tell you that I don't really work from home too well. Because I get stir crazy and I'm constantly on the go. That's just the deal. So I'm in search of an office space somewhere in Arkansas, and it doesn't even have to be in Northeast. I am in search of an office. So, could it be Pine Bluff? Maybe. It'd be kind of a far drive from Northeast to come here for an office, but yeah, maybe. Maybe. You never know. The price is right. Yeah, this place is dead, so it looks like Suite 3 is available. It's called the Williams Building. What does that say right there? It says Cherry Street Office Complex, office space available, convenient for clients, moderate rent, good visibility. you see, the problem with a place like this is I wouldn't want to get an office here and then somebody breaks into it and steals all of my stuff. That would be my concern with having a place like this. I like an office building because there's a security guard. There is something to be said about an office building that has a security officer. Because I could see one of these windows getting busted out and all your stuff stolen. Anyway, it just is what it is. Yeah, there's not a lot happening here at this office building, though, I can tell you that. All right, we're moving on. Let's get out of here. Well, see, that's the thing. I want an office that I can store my stuff at, and then, with fast internet. That's the whole point. And the Simmons Tower in downtown Little Rock offered that. They had lightning. When I tell you lightning fast internet, I haven't found internet faster than what was available at the Simmons Tower. But since I vacated that office, it's rented. And I can't get that office again. And anyway, I don't know. I might go back, I might not. I don't know. But I do miss it. Of course, to be fair, I haven't exactly been looking around much in the Northeast for office space, and Jonesboro's relatively large. Jonesboro has a larger population than North Little Rock. Jonesboro's population's like 80,000. And the thing about the office in Little Rock, I could get the office back in Little Rock again, but it's 120 miles from where I live. Now I come down here quite often. I make weekly trips to Central Arkansas because I'm a native of Central Arkansas. So I still come back frequently. So it would just kind of make sense if I do get an office, maybe I should get one in downtown Little Rock again, like I had. Okay. Well, dead scanner. Let's make sure we've got everything turned on. Maybe I hit the wrong button. It's Saturday night here in Pine Bluff, Arkansas. Where are the drinking spots? Where are folks getting liquored up at right now? That's where I need to go. That's where the action's at. Would you move back? Why did I move out of Little Rock? I don't mind. You can definitely ask. I'll tell you. It's a long rant, so I'm going to give you the cliff notes. I moved away from Little Rock after... Okay. Let me just start all over again. Okay. I am a lifelong Arkansan. Okay, I am also a lifelong Central Arkansan, with the exception of the last almost year now in Northeast Arkansas. Well, it has been a year because I just renewed my lease. So right at a year. I was saying 9 months the last live. It's been a year. Okay. Now, I like Northeast Arkansas. There's a reason why I moved up there, and I enjoy it. I really do. And I'm learning more about it. It's a lot more comfortable. But I left Little Rock because things deteriorated in such a way in Little Rock that I just didn't feel safe anymore. And I had to make a decision about that. And there are going to be some people, especially my fellow Little Rockians that may be listening right now, or folks from Pulaski County. And look, I'm still part of your community, okay? I come down there every week. So you might as well say I moved away, but I didn't move away, because I come to Little Rock at least once a week, once every 2 weeks, but at least once every 2 weeks, for sure. And then a lot of times I stay for 2 or 3 days. So it's kind of like I moved away without moving away. But Little Rock's approach to crime is married in their political system currently, right now, with the mayor and the city council, and the priorities are not aligned, okay? I have a dear friend of mine who is a Little Rock police officer, and he'll remain nameless. If you watch my channel, I bet you could probably maybe figure out who it was. But anyway, dear friend of mine, known him for 20 years plus. Little Rock police officer. And I sometimes meet up with him for lunch, and his partners will meet up with him for lunch, and I get to meet his patrol partners, and we have good conversations, okay? And they tell me some things that you're not privy to know. You, the viewer that's on this channel, you don't even know. You just don't. I can't even begin to tell you some of the stuff that's happening in Little Rock. It's just bad. You just have to take my word for it when I tell you it would make your head spin. It's just bad stuff. It's bad politics. It's bad leadership. It's just bad all the way around. And every time I get on a live, I end up inevitably talking about this, and I feel bad because I sound like I'm bashing the community. The truth is, I love Little Rock. You hear me? I want everybody to know it's in my soul. Little Rock is in my soul. I was born and raised in Pulaski County. I will always be about Little Rock, even if I seem a little negative about it right now. But I am disheartened by the way things have turned out in the last couple of years, 3 years, 4 years. It's just gotten bad. And it's only getting worse. And, with the lack of leadership and just this laissez-faire attitude of just, we're not going to do anything, and we're just going to pretend like everything's fine, and the catering to the gated communities and the business leaders versus the regular people out there, it's just sickening. I don't know. I could go on and on and on and on and on, and I'm not going to do it. We're going to stop. I'm just going to stop. Well, I see Corporal Briggs is no longer at the country club. I have discovered the country club again, but he is gone. So, long answer for the short. The long answer is, well, in other words, I left because of a myriad of reasons, but many people have also left Little Rock, and the Little Rock Police Department has the Little Rock PD has a crisis on their hands, whether they want to admit it or not. You're not going to hear any of them talk about it. Of course, why would they? But the crisis is they've lost so many guards. And we're talking the seasoned, well-trained officers. They've lost them. and their department now is flooded with less than 5 years on the street newbies, and the supervisory staff is not seasoned as well. And it's a deal where it's a toxic work environment for the officers, because the ones that are there that even try to do any work get dinged for every little stupid thing they do, and they have some supervisory staff there that are just ridiculous with their approach. So we'll just leave it at that. I don't feel safe in the city of Little Rock. I don't have very much confidence in. There are some. Let me just say this: there are some really good Little Rock police officers. I'm not going to sit here and say they're all bad. They're not. I've met many LRPD officers that truly care about what they're doing, and they truly do want to make a difference in their community. They do. I have also met some Little Rock police officers that should never, ever, ever, you hear how dramatic I'm being right now? Ever, 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 ever be police. And they get away with being police. But they should never be police, because all they did was get a job, and they do not care about what they are doing. They don't care about patrolling. They don't care about doing anything to help the problem. They are there for a paycheck and they roll out. And there are many of those that exist now within Little Rock. Now, granted, this is probably happening all over the country as we have a hiring crisis, and I'm not going to go into great details about that. You can watch the news. You don't need me to tell you all about that. You know, hiring woes, and it's hard to hire good, competent staff, and some folks will say, well, it's the millennials and the Gen Zs, they don't want to work anymore. Well, I'm not going to get into all that. Whatever. Okay, whatever. I'm just telling you, in Little Rock, Arkansas, most of the senior guard rolled out. And it has created a bad situation. And then, of course, the leadership there are just in total denial. So, compounded with the fact that I do these pursuit videos every single week, and I see the same streets over and over again that I travel, I just decided it was the time to roll on out. So, and for anybody that's in law enforcement that hears me talking right now, you may agree with me, you may not. I'm not knocking your profession. I worked in the industry for 10 years, a decade. Even though I wasn't an officer and didn't do any street time, I absolutely worked in support roles. I know what I'm talking about. I've been there and I've seen it. I've heard it. I feel your stress. I can. It's just it is just super sad to see what's happened. And if you didn't already have it bad enough with the people that you deal with out here in the streets, you've got it equally as bad by your supervisory staff that want to write you up for every little thing you try to do. It's really sad. Sad, sad. What's up, Buford T? Yeah. And you know what I'm talking about? I see that comment now, JB. I'm looking at your comments right now. And, and so what I'm talking about at Little Rock is really a microcosm for what's happening across multiple agencies not just in Arkansas, but across the country. Again, going back to the whole hiring woes, losing senior staff. It's just attitudes about policing have changed in general. Society's views have changed in some ways. And be real careful about how I word this, because I want you to make sure you hear exactly how I say this. I'm not saying that it was appropriate to go out here and commit violations against citizens and deprive them of civil rights and discriminate against others because of their race or their sex or any of that. I'll be the first one to tell you I'm totally against that, and I am. To my soul, I believe that that's horrible, that's the history of our country, and we have those issues. And even to this day, we still have those issues. But on the other hand, some folks, the kinder, gentler approach doesn't work for them, okay? And I'm not saying that it was right to handle things out in the street with a little street justice. But there was a line, and that line has been moved off to the side now, and it's been blurred in such a way, it's been diluted. You know, when you think about how people respected police officers back in the 70s or 60s compared to now, it's a whole different thing. It's a whole different thing. And you know what? Most of the folks that are on this channel, most of my watchers, my viewers, have great respect for the police, and I appreciate that. But you're more than welcome to have a dissenting view. You can absolutely hate the police and watch my channel. You can do that. I just hope that you watch and you learn something. Okay? That's the whole point of this, is to try to tell you something maybe you didn't realize, or maybe you didn't know. You see these videos, maybe you're learning, maybe you're understanding things better by watching these videos. That's the goal. But the line has been blurred and diluted. And unfortunately, as you see on this channel, let's not even talk about any other channel. Let's talk about Natural State Transparency Pursuit Friday. Let's talk about Pursuit Friday. Let's not make this a racial issue, because this is not a racial issue. This happens across races. You can't say it's all black folks. You can't say it's all white folks. I'm telling you, it happens across races. It's the young folks in particular. The lack of respect that are shown to the police is at an all-time high. Straight up. It's not a black or a white thing. It's not. It's a respect thing. And I don't know where things went wrong, because I'm on the line of a Gen Xer and a millennial. I'm in that 5-year window of, you could call me an Xer or a millennial, because that's my age. But I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. But I know this. I know that the police in general are tired when they see the same thing. Oh, and yeah, Memphis. Yeah, let's talk about Memphis. Is just like Little Rock. Memphis has got, okay. You know, I said we weren't going to call this Crime Bluff, because we're not. I don't want to call this Crime Bluff. I think Pine Bluff has great potential. I truly do. I see this as a potential opportunity here. They get the right leadership. They might. Vivian Flowers just got in the primary. She's now the candidate for mayor. So maybe in November she might win the election. Vivian Flowers is a state representative down here in the Jefferson County area. So maybe there'll be some new leadership. I don't know. I don't keep up with Pine Bluff politics that much. Well, I don't know. I don't know anything about her, JB, and I'm not going to speculate on her or anybody else. I'm just throwing that out there because I saw that on the news yesterday or the other day. I will. I'll look into it, but I don't want to. I don't want to make this. The whole point of this is not to go political. I'm not trying to go there. But I see Pine Bluff as having great potential. It's a regional hub. When you come down here, you realize this is a wagon wheel down here. It's a regional hub of, just like it always has been, for shopping, for everything, for healthcare, and it could be a lot better, you know. Takes the proper leadership, but folks' attitudes have to change a little bit too. And these youngsters that don't have any respect for anything, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I think the thing that kills me the most about the way society has gone is the entitlement that I see. The entitlement, and I say that can be all walks of life. So I make that clear again. We're not being racial, and we're not going to be sexist and nothing. We're not doing that. But the entitlement that some have, they think that they're entitled to their phones. They don't even understand how a traffic stop works. You're not entitled to anything if the officer tells you to step out of your vehicle. You need to listen to what the officer says, and bad things will not happen, okay? Like, it is just so cut and dry to me. And I understand that there are some bad police. I acknowledge that there are some bad police, because even in my conversation about the Little Rock Police Department, there are some bad eggs within the department, and they smell like crap. You hear what I'm saying? Like rotten eggs. It's stinking up the place, Little Rock. And it's concerning to me how the Little Rock PD protects some of their bad eggs, but they chastise the good officers that are out here doing the work. That, to me, I'll never understand. I will never understand that at all. So I moved away from Little Rock for that reason, and I do these videos and I try to show you a thing or two, and I am passionate about what I do, and I'm unashamedly passionate about what I do. I don't care what anybody thinks about me or what. You're more than welcome to make fun of me all you want. I don't care, because I know that what I'm doing is right on. I need to be showing these videos. There's a whole generation of folks that have no idea how things are. And for the youngsters that might be watching, please don't take my words as total insult. I'm not trying to totally insult you or your generation. I just hope that you watch these videos. I hope that you learn from them. I hope that you see, when you have normal interactions and normal behavior with law enforcement, that you will receive normal results. It doesn't have to be an extreme result. And you can't come out here and justify your bad behavior and not be held accountable. If you're going to come out here and commit a crime, you might be held accountable if they catch you. And you have to own that. That's street code. You get caught up, you get caught up. You're playing the game. I don't know who raised you, And I don't know who told you things were going to be all good and you weren't going to ever be held accountable, but that's patently false. You will be held accountable at some point. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but at some point it's going to come back to get you. And that's not just me saying that. That is the truth. I'm telling you facts. Here, let me tell you one other thing, folks. It's 2024. Do you know how much technology is out here now? On this live stream alone, I have shown you a flock camera on a corner. They are everywhere. Your license plate is being scanned more than you will ever know. And the things that you might have been able to get away with even 20 years ago, you can't really get away from them now. Artificial intelligence, AI, this is again not political, this is the truth. AI, the emergence of AI. Do you think retail stores aren't investing heavily in AI? Think about it. Think about that for a second. Do you think Walmart, Target, Dillard's, Kohl's, Belk, who else? You don't think they're investing heavily in AI? As in like facial recognition? Does that ring a bell? Anyway, they are. And if you're out here doing bad, your time's going to come whether you want it to or not. And it's not going to be on your time. I promise you that it is not going to be on your time. And when it happens, you ain't got nobody to blame but yourself. All right, dead scanner. Why? Because I'm not getting a signal here. Why is that? It's because I'm sitting here. Is that why? Oh, I've been on my soapbox tonight. I can always tell when I've been on my soapbox by the comments after, when people rewatch the live and then they chime in later. Well, I agree with the improper home raising. And you know what's interesting? You go to other parts of Arkansas, and if you just take Arkansas as an example, because I mean, this is happening all across the country, but you take Arkansas as an example, there's some other communities in here. I mean, you get to some communities in Arkansas, and the folks there are just ugly. And you go to other communities, and they're nice. And you can tell some communities have a different approach. They I don't know. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Maybe I'm not supposed to get it. as I sit here and I ponder, why are things the way they are? Yeah, I really was on a roll. Sometimes when I go on rambles like that, I feel like I say way too much. I have to be careful. Sometimes I don't have a filter. You'd think I don't use a lot of profanity on the live. I've tried my best not to. And I really don't even use a lot of profanity in real life. I mean, but I am human, of course. But the point is, sometimes I need to reel myself back in because I get too far out there. When you're doing one of these live streams, you could say the wrong thing at any time and it can be taken the wrong way. And that's my greatest fear in doing this live stream, is that I might say something that may be construed as controversial, and I don't want it to be that way, That's not the point. Yeah, I do need coffee. Now, and a lot of times I'm probably my worst critic, of course. Like, who isn't their worst critic? But so sometimes when I think I'm probably way out there, I might not be as out there as it seems. So we're stuck at a red light here at 28th and Olive Street. There's some police sitting over here on the right. This scanner has gone dead. Now I've got a signal again. I know why I didn't have a signal a minute ago, but there's just no radio traffic at the moment. Would you watch me if I did a live stream in Memphis? Even though that's not Arkansas? I thought about going over to Memphis. I'll tell you why I would only, okay, I know that my channel is primarily Arkansas. I don't feature any other content from out of state. I get it. But to understand Memphis is to understand Little Rock, because they're like big cousin, little cousin, okay? Big brother, little brother. Little Rock, big Memphis. So I've got a friend over there, Blue Collar Builds, Isaac, and maybe he would want to join on a live. And that might be pretty cool, actually. I've actually got some people that want to join on the lives, like actually roll around with me and we talk. We just need to make it happen. Next time I do Conway, I've got a friend in Conway that wants to ride. A little radio traffic here. What is this? Split. What? Well, whatever that is kind of cool. Let's get that on camera. What is that? I don't know what this is. I have discovered something here with lights. Yeah, I'll come to Troop L. That's actually on the list. I've been talking about doing Fort Smith next for 2 months now. I know that's not Troop L, it's Troop H, but I really enjoy coming to Fayetteville. The only reason why I don't is because it's so far away. But as I have been featuring more of Troop L's content and learning, I feel like I'm learning that area way better just from the videos. So I'm excited to. I gotta turn this thing off. It's driving me nuts. Hang on. I have a power inverter that was charging this laptop, but it's fully charged and it's driving me nuts. Hang on a second. Now, much better. I don't know, LRE. I saw him chime in earlier. I don't know where he's at now. No, it wasn't a blower. It's this stupid little inverter. It's got a little cooling fan on it. I have to use it to charge my laptop so I can keep monitoring your comments. So I've not been on this stretch. This is East Harding Avenue. I kept passing this, but I kept going the other way. I'm gonna go down this way and see what's down here. Still monitoring the radio. There's just nothing to hear. It's kind of unusual for a Saturday night. Where am I? Harding in Ohio. I don't think I've ever been down here before, ever. You can tell this is the old U.S. highway because it's got the old 100-year-old buildings. All right, let me hit the slow lane. This is exactly, excuse me for yawning, this is exactly why I need to come down here and stay a few days and really get to understand this area better.
You want Little Rock?
21 Little Rock.
Can you go ahead and start me the next 10 11?
21 Little Rock. You meant to say 21 Pine Bluff. Yeah. That's funny.
DWI.
So 21 has made a DWI arrest. I don't know where.
921 hold one.
And that did not sound like
28 Cam.
Yes, I just want
what's his name? Oh, Trooper Markeith Neal. Used to be 21, I think. So is he an FTO and he's got a rookie, or has he got a new call sign? Could be either one. When the guy keys up and says 21 Little Rock, it sounds like a rookie. Where am I? Let's see. It looks like a club. Yeah, that's definitely a club. I got something going on. There. You know where I'm at? I know where I'm at. I've been here before. Let's stand by for this. Okay, I know where I'm at. Yes, the old Pines Mall, because you're right. You told me I would end up here, and I did. And then right around that curve right there, you know what? There used to be a Kmart in Pine Bluff. I can't help the blurry screen. That's just cell service. If it goes blurry, that's because I don't have good cell service. I think this used to be a Kmart. So, did this used to be a Kmart? Right here? Maybe? My memory right? I thought so. I thought it used to be a Kmart. How do I know that? How do I know that? Well, I'm going to bore you with a little story. When I was 20 years old, I got a job with Kmart. And they had a remodel crew they assembled. One person for every, one person per store in Arkansas. It was like a task force of Kmart employees. I know there was 2 from Russellville. I was the one from the Rodney Parham store in West Little Rock. There was somebody from Jacksonville on the team. There was somebody, they had one in Hot Springs. They had a Jonesboro Kmart too. Kmart used to be prevalent in all the different major cities in Arkansas, and they assembled this team of employees, and I totally jumped on it because I like to travel, and we would stay at a hotel for a week at a time. We had a schedule, so every week we would go to a different city, and our goal was to do a reset on the pantry, which was the grocery stuff. So every week we would go to another Kmart location and do this like total reset of their grocery section. The work was mundane and boring, but we liked to travel. And Kmart would feed us. They paid us a per diem for meals, and they would pay for our hotel. So, hey, you're 20 years old. Why wouldn't you want to do something like that? Hey, that's freaking fun. I want to say that this was the old Kmart right here, though. Maybe right here or maybe next door. But it was in the shopping center. I'm almost sure of it. And I worked here for a week. And I think they put me up at the hotel across the street. I'm almost sure I stayed in that Executive Inn right over there. Trying to remember. It wasn't nice. Yeah, there it is. The Executive Inn. I think that's where they put us up. Go back to stop sign, go straight to casino. Okay. Yeah, but anyway. So Kmart's all gone now. So Kmart's all gone. And, I have to say, I miss it. I miss Kmart because I miss the variety. or I didn't have to be forced to shop at Walmart. And now it's being forced to shop at where? Dollar General, which I don't ever even go in there. I boycott the dollar store. I don't like the dollar store. So we have a Haverty's furniture location with no furniture in it. If anybody's interested in starting a furniture store, they've got one for rent here. Okay, commenters, especially you folks that know this area way better than me. I'm right here at the Haverty's / Old Kmart. Do I need to go out to the stop sign and then turn, or do I go down this side street to the right? Do I go right on the side street, or do I turn left and then go to the stop sign? Where do I need to go if I want to go look at the casino? Oh, we have a Target, but not here. Target's around. We have Targets in Arkansas. Go right, bet. All right. Right it is. I'm gonna kind of watch your instructions because I don't really know where I'm going. I remember the old Pines Mall, though. We used to come down here and go to Dillard's sometimes.
Easy and 3006 South Holly. They have a disable patient.
What? Can't understand her. Oh, what I needed. Where?
821.
Turn right. Did I already go too far? Make 3 rights.
11 will be Foster's ready. Foster's.
Thank you.
Dang. Why are they so busy? The hotel. I wonder if it's because of this. Oh, well, because this must be where I must be pretty close to the casino, huh? Keep going straight. All right, bet. Got it. These hotels are older, though, so they must have been here prior to the casino. I bet they're glad they built a casino down. Aha, I see old Saracen. Yeah, I've only been in here one time. I know where I'm at. 63. So down here in Pine Bluff, Arkansas finally got casinos. That was something that happened, I don't know, 6 or 8 years ago. They have been trying to get them on the ballot, or petitioning them for the ballot for years. They used to canvass every time there was an election, trying to get folks to sign the petition to get casinos in Arkansas. And they finally did. It finally passed. And this is Saracen Casino in Hot Springs. What am I saying? Pine Bluff. And it's a Saturday night, and as you can tell, it's kind of busy up in here. Now, I don't know how to gauge if this is really busy or not. Some of you locals can probably tell me if this is real busy or not, but I see that most of the parking is taken. Yeah, don't hit me. please? Thank you. Somebody brought their 1999 U-Haul van. See, I'm following it. The U-Haul van. Who needs to rent a car when you can rent a van, right? and then you go commit crimes across multiple states, and then the state police in Arkansas pit you out up in Fayetteville or Tontitown. That was a wild pursuit, wasn't it? Wow. Didn't think they would get caught in Arkansas, and of all the states that they were committing crimes in, they came to Arkansas. Well, you know what? I'm just going to give you an acronym. I'm going to say the words. I'm going to say the letters, and you fill in the blank. FAFO. Okay? I didn't say it. I may have implied it, but I didn't say it. FAFO. Yeah. So, that's what happens when you come to Arkansas and you think you're going to continue your crime spree across the country in your stolen U-Haul van, and then the state police gets involved, and yeah, they'll tear up all their vehicles, but you're going to jail. I'm just telling you, that's how it goes. Yeah, flip around and find out. That's right. Why is there a crane here? Are they building onto this building? Does anybody know? Because there's two cranes in the air. They must be building an additional part of this. I don't know. Where are we? I could go in there and spend money. I wonder if I'd win anything if I went in there. I can't take y'all in there with me because somebody would complain about me having you on live. And on top of that, why would you want to go in there with me? And I'm not too big of a casino guy anyway. Well, I don't know. I don't know what they're building over here. I bet you, just like, so I've done a live in West Memphis, right? And I know because I have seen the videos that the state troopers in Crittenden County, West Memphis area, Troop D, they tend to hang out right outside of the casino grounds on Southland Drive. And they make an abundance of DWI arrests by doing so. So is that the same way that it is here in Pine Bluff, Jefferson County? Does the Sheriff's Department or Pine Bluff PD or the state troopers or all three tear this area up on traffic stops or not? Locals, what has your observation been on that? Yeah, this roundabout is kind of weird, isn't it? Saracen Resort Drive.
For me.
255. We over here making contact. 10-4.
What is that? Oh, well, yeah, I need some Social Security. Let me pull in here. Social Security Administration building here. Alzheimer's 12 miles away.
84 Little Rock.
E4 going.
PM 1042.
10-4, 11:30 p.m.
He said E4 Little Rock, 10-7-1042. Now, 10-7-1042, that means the trooper's off duty's at home. But E4 Little Rock, as in like, he forgot he was in Pine Bluff. So is that not Sergeant Preston anymore? Because he was E4. Does anybody know? Maybe they got a new sergeant down here. I don't know. I haven't seen any law enforcement out here. I'm outside of seeing Corporal Briggs earlier and those two troopers on the highway. I haven't seen any others at all. 65B, north, south. This is the way I just came.
Unit 98, yeah, we're patient, didn't want to go with you.
Okay. Well, I have enjoyed doing the live, but I think that I'm going to wrap it up. Thank you, Mary Jane. Thank you so much. I appreciate that kindly. I think I'm going to wrap it up. It's 11:33. Maybe we'll do this till noon. Again, this is why I'm needing to wrap it up. Till midnight Central. I'll drive around for a little bit longer. I will tell you that I feel as though I have learned quite a bit of more about Pine Bluff than I knew before, just by driving around and talking about it. And I look forward to coming back here soon so that I can learn this area better. And even though Pine Bluff sometimes has a bad reputation for crime, I can tell you I haven't had anything bad happen tonight, and everything seems to be pretty orderly here, you know. I just haven't really There's nobody out here taking over the streets and 300 cars doing donuts in the street like they do in Memphis sometimes. That's not happening right now. Not saying it doesn't. So any of you locals got any good advice for a breakfast place here? As in like for tomorrow morning? Is there a brunch place that's known in Pine Bluff? Oh, we didn't ever talk about that. That's something good to talk about. The industry here in Pine Bluff. So for you folks that don't know about Pine Bluff, Jefferson County, there is a major prison presence here. The administrative offices for the Arkansas Department of Correction are located here in Pine Bluff. And I think the diagnostic unit moved. It used to be down there off of Princeton Pike. Somewhere down there. But I think when they opened up Ouachita River Correctional Facility in Malvern and Hot Spring County, I think they moved diagnostic to there, if I'm not mistaken. That's been the better part of a decade ago, 15 years ago maybe. And I don't remember if they ever made it, if the diagnostic building that was down. So where's the Jefferson County Jail? It's, the ADC used to run the Jefferson County Jail. They probably still do. And then next to it was diagnostic. I'm just wondering what happened to that compound, if they still use it. Teas on Camden Road for breakfast. Thank you, Greg. Noted. I will be eating breakfast there in the morning. I'm staying in Pine Bluff tonight. Teas. I remember that. Teas on Camden Road. Right off Main Street is the new jail. Okay, so there you go. So that old facility that was right off 530 and Princeton Pike, what is that now? Did that go back to ADC, or is that... There was a DCC, a Department of Community Correction. I wonder if they took that over. God, where am I? I'm on Main Street. I guess I've never been...
Approaching a railroad crossing.
Okay, well, obviously I know where Main Street is because I see Simmons, so we were there. Let me look around here for a second. God, what a shame. Pine Bluff's got so many cool-looking old buildings, and it's just they're all vacant. And I just hate... Look at that. I like that. That rounded corner of this probably was a car dealership or something. I don't know what this building used to be. Main Street and where am I? Well, I can't tell. Main and Martin, whatever that was. That rounded corner. Pretty cool looking building. Has a lot of potential if you were to... Well, I said it did. Oh, that's rough. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, man. Business offices for rent or lease. I guess they're talking about right here, huh? right off Main Street. Well, that building I thought was cool had a big old garage in the back. That's why I'm kind of wondering if that was like an old school car dealer from way back when. So these are for lease, for rent. What does that say? Let me look at that. Something tells me this place doesn't have lightning fast internet. I don't see myself operating a Pursuit Friday from out of this compound here, so. Flashlight time. I got my flashlight, see? See the reflection? I got
E21, Little Rock. 1011-97.
Why does he keep saying Little Rock? It was Pine Bluff. Let me flashlight this building and see if I can figure out what that sign right there says. I can't read it. Let me back up here. This is how you get Pine Bluff police to pull you over. When you're sitting here flashlighting a vacant building. Customers are prohibited from something in the service area. So that was probably a old car dealership or service bay. Yeah. Ain't much happening there now. I would say that's dead as hell. And then all of a sudden, we're back in downtown, just like that. Here we are. Kind of cool. What's down here? So maybe this was the old newspaper building. Oh, what is this? Is this City Hall, or what have I discovered here? Is this the Pine Bluff Police Department? Dang, Pine Bluff and their one-way streets. I tell you what, this is just silly. Is this the police? What is this? Public Safety Facility. Police, City of Pine Bluff Police. And they're sharing it with the fire department. And that's Station 1. Okay. And that's a big post office. So this is what I saw from that building earlier when I was on foot. It's a mid-century modern building. It means it was built in the 50s. You can tell by the style of the roof. I'm gonna go drive back by it. It's an interesting looking building. Would they say they built that in the 50s? Anybody that knows this area? That's a heck of a complex, though. I tell you what, it looks tornado proof. Convention Center Drive. Where's the Convention Center? I'm not even sure I've ever been to it. Plaza Hotel, but there's nobody there. Wow. See, there's a cop or somebody over there. Let's look. Ah. Well, the sign says Courtyard by Marriott is coming here soon. That would be cool, right? I'll do something with a building that they're not using. Carl A. Redis Aquatics. There must be a pool here. Let's This must be like a sports center for the kids or maybe the elderly. Is there a pool inside of there? Yes. Cummins unit, Tucker unit, Varner unit, Varner Supermax, which is not Varner, Tucker Max, which is not Tucker. People think that's all the same. It's not. Tucker Max and Tucker are two different housing units. And same with Varner and Varner Supermax. So Varner and Cummins share a driveway just south of Pine Bluff near Grady. I've been to both of them countless times. Not because I was a felon, but because of what I used to do. Which way are you going? So y'all get to see this old G'd out, yeah, that Lincoln that just passed by. He's bumping. Bumping. You know, this hotel doesn't even look like it's that old to be already shut down and everything. This is really it's indicative of what's happening in Pine Bluff. Hopefully they can bring it back, because that hotel sure looks rough. For them saying it's about to reopen as a Courtyard by Marriott. Is it really? See, look at that. Look at that hotel, the Plaza Hotel. I bet it's moldy as hell in there, because those open windows, like open doors, like the whole side, I bet that's all moldy inside. Don't you know? Whole thing's ruined. Interesting. I don't see how they're going to reopen a Courtyard. This sign must be really old. Let's look. Plaza Hotel. It says, coming soon, Courtyard by Marriott. And it's on the same, it's where this hotel's at now. Interesting. What was that right there? So I bet that's the convention center, huh? Where the blue lights are. Man, that sucks, man, that they've got this big old convention center and then they've got this dilapidated hotel attached to it. Right here. I tell you what, there's a town that I've never been to, but I know that if I ever were to go to it, that I would have to spend days there, and that would be Detroit. If I ever go to Detroit, Michigan, I could probably spend a month there looking at all their buildings. I already know. Pine Bluff Convention Center. This is an older building. It's brick. What is this, built in the 60s? Maybe 70s? I'd say 60s. I don't know. I'm no expert when it comes to age of buildings, but just older looking. It's too bad. They built this big old convention center. They probably can't keep it packed. They have all this parking. They had a hotel. They just couldn't keep enough folks coming to this convention center to keep the thing going. Old convention center. Well, see, if Elvis played here twice, that means this is an older building, and I thought it was. It's probably built in the 60s. That's what I think. You can just kind of tell. They don't build buildings like that anymore, like that. Yeah, if I do go to Detroit, it'll be in the summertime for sure. Yeah, I would find going to Detroit to be fascinating. I've watched some YouTube videos on Detroit, and I understand people are going to say, well, why would you go to Detroit of all places? I just want to go there and look at their buildings. I find history in the buildings and all of that. I just find that fascinating. So it's just really a personal thing for me, I guess. Similarly to how I would like to come to Pine Bluff and spend just days walking around the downtown and looking at everything. Same thing. But Detroit, from what I've gathered, is kind of on the upswing, I've heard. They're kind of getting their stuff together again after it going so far down. Well, that hotel is just... I don't understand how all that facade just came, like you notice there's just these massive, like, look at that. Like, how does the wall just come off of this hotel? It must have been cheaply built or something. I'm not real sure. See, look, is this a lie? Locals, coming soon, Courtyard by Marriott. Is that a joke? Or has that been there for a long time? Coming soon, Courtyard by Marriott. Like, is it really? Are they just going to tear this building down and start over? Oh, that's cool, Steve. Sharp County. I live one county next. I live in Lawrence County, next to Sharp County. And I'm a history guy, so I find that kind of stuff fascinating. I'll tell you a little interesting little story since your great-great-grandfather, Steve, in the county was named after him. I am family friends with the Fordyces, and so Fordyce, Arkansas is named after General Samuel Fordyce. And the Fordyce bathhouse down in Hot Springs is named after him as well. It's an interesting thing. Hey, I'll tell you something else. So, let's see, what else? Yeah. Well, maybe I'm not going to tell you something else. Never mind. Well, what time is it? Almost midnight. Yeah, I said I'd stay on another 30 minutes. I pretty much have. The scanner's pretty well dead. Nothing happening. I've got a good signal. Volume's turned up. There's just nothing happening now. I don't know. It's like somebody let the air out of the tire or something. I appreciate each and every one of you for tuning in tonight and just hanging with me as I drove around Pine Bluff and tried to figure out what I was doing. And as I've already said, but it's worth repeating. I have absolutely learned quite a bit from just driving around tonight, and I'm glad you were a part of that. And especially you locals that know more about Pine Bluff than I do. I'm glad you tuned in. And for you locals in Pine Bluff, I'm pulling for you. I'm pulling for your community here, that hopefully things will start to get better and some opportunities will come to this town and this community and help some folks out, bring some money back to Pine Bluff. We can only hope. But I have thoroughly enjoyed driving through here and looking at the historical buildings and the neighborhoods and the layouts. I've enjoyed it, and I will be back. NST will definitely come back here, for sure. Might come back down here during the day tomorrow when I wake up and check out of the hotel. And might come. Oh, that's cool. Oh, now I gotta show that off. Hold on a minute. I gotta show that off. Oh man, what a cool building. Yeah. Oh, and there's another. Is that a theater right there? What is that too? God, that's so cool. All right, hold on. Let me show you what I found. I'm over here at 6th and Ohio. And I discovered, I think I'm going the wrong way on a one-way. Oops. Is this a one-way too? Oh my God. This city has so many one-way streets, it's ridiculous. All right, well, let me do a U-turn because I was going the wrong way on a one-way. My bad. Sorry. I'm going to show you something cool, but I got to wait till this car goes by. Just hang on a minute. Because I'm going to spin my car around awkwardly. Check this out. Look at that. It's the First Ward School. That building is rounded at the top, and it looks like it was built like in the 30s. That's cool. That's just really cool. I wonder if they still use that school. Or if it's an old building. Or if it's abandoned. First Ward School. Does anybody know anything about First Ward School? Again, this is exactly why I need to come back here, because there's so much to look at. Oh, it was turned into an alternative school, huh? Okay. Sure is a cool building.
And for 11:59 p.m.
It's now midnight. I guess I'm going to set my GPS for the hotel and head that way and go crash out. To get up tomorrow, maybe go have some breakfast at T's on Camden. Thank you for that recommendation. And I'll be honest with you, I'm probably going to come back down here because before I leave out and just drive around. Before I head back. Now, let's talk about it. Am I going to do a live for the eclipse thing and all that? Somebody asked me that way earlier, and I never answered the question. The answer is possibly. I'll have a great view. It just so happens to be I live in the zone. Like, it will go over, like, I'm right where it's going to happen in Lawrence County. The question I'm going to have is, am I going to be able to do a live stream and have cell service? Because there's going to be 500,000 people in Lawrence County to come see this thing. I might not have cell service. Well, that might not matter, though, if I stream live from my apartment, like the back porch. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I might do that. Maybe. I don't know. I don't need y'all knowing where I live because I don't want any visitors coming by my house at just any random time. Granted, I love your viewership. Thank you very much for tuning in and hanging out and all that good stuff. But yeah, you can understand. I wouldn't, you wouldn't want some random person showing up at your house. So we might not do that. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Maybe. I think, did we start here? Is this where we started? Where's the Pines at? To the right? Okay, I'm gonna pull a whoopsie. This will be the last thing I film before I let y'all go. We're gonna check out the old Pines Mall now. I don't know if this is even open anymore because it got to a point where it sure doesn't look open. No. There was a fire in here a couple of years back, and it made the news, and I remember seeing it. It was yeah, you can tell it's boarded up, so it's probably closed down and been closed for a while now. The old Pines Mall. I used to come here. Now, I didn't come here a lot, but I've been in there 4 or 5 times. I tell you what, that'd be a cool video to do is, oh man, look, you could go in there. Look at that. Let me get my flashlight out. Wow. Ooh, we got Pine Bluff PD right here, huh? All creeped out. Look at that. Let's see if they're going to pull me over, because I sure am looking sketch right now. Let's see if they do. Look at that. Is this the old Walmart? This would have to be the old Walmart because, you know, I don't know if this is the old Walmart, but I'll tell you what gives it away. This is how you know you're from Arkansas, when you can recognize the old Walmart. And how do I know it's the old Walmart, even though you're telling me it is? I'll show you. Let me see if that Durango's following me. He's not. I guess he was sleeping. How do you know this is the old Walmart? Well, I've lived in Arkansas all my life. Walmart is an Arkansas company. But do you see where I'm showing you the flat? You see the flashlight? You can kind of see where I'm shining it. You see the top of the doors? That design right there, that like 3-tiered design that's above the doors, you see I'm shining on it, was indicative of the Walmart stores from the 80s. They popped up all over Arkansas. I know the one in Little Rock had this same design. I worked at the store when there was one on Asher Avenue in kind of like Southwest Little Rock. It had that same awning. That was like the design of the Walmarts of the time. So when I see this, and you know, like the Jonesboro old Walmarts of Big Lots now, it's still got that same design. No other store has that. That's how you can put an age on it.
Gunshots in the area.
Well, that's a Walmart from way back when. Gunshots in the area. Where?
512.
Wow. Hey, let me ask y'all a question real quick. How many nails do you think I've just picked up in my tires from driving through all here? Wow. And it's across the street from the casino, huh? I didn't put that together. Okay. So the casino is directly across the street from the old Pines Mall. Okay. Well, cool. Now I know. You know what? There is a couple of channels that do like dead malls and whatnot. One of them is called The Proper People on YouTube, Proper People. The other one is Retail Archaeology. And sometimes those guys sneak into these type of places and film from inside, and I think that's just fascinating when they do that. I would love to see the old Pines Mall featured on one of those videos. Carmike Cinema 8. I never watched a movie there. I definitely remember when there was Carmike Cinemas. They've been gone for a long time. Wow. Yep. Wow.
E21 Little Rock, 97 Brick Renting.
E21, go ahead.
Ending mileage is going to be 1040130.
E21, copy.
It is really too bad they couldn't do something with this building or this property. If they're not gonna keep the building, if they could do something with this property, but there's just, you know, I guess there's no need for it. There's a big old shop right here. Now let me ask you something, you locals. Was there ever a Montgomery Ward's here or a JC Penney, like a JC Penney's? Why is there this big old, look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 car garage? Was that like a Montgomery Ward's Auto Center or something like that? Does anybody know? Or Sears Auto? I bet this was Sears. That would make sense. Ah, okay. Well, I didn't know if this mall had a Sears, but I guess it did. So the only store on the property that's still open is over here, the Dillard's Clearance. Really? Huh. I might have to check that out tomorrow, just to see it. I bet the rent's cheap. They only show in town. It's the only thing that has power. Dirty Dillards. That's funny. That is funny. Wow. Yeah, I'm going to check out the Dirty Dillards tomorrow. That's okay. All right. This is definitely on the list. So tomorrow I'm going to Tees on Camden Road, and I'm going to have breakfast. So thank you for the tip. And then I'm going to check out Dillard's, the Dirty Dillard's clearance outlet at the Old Pines Mall. That's on the list for sure. We'll check it out. Both entrances are closed. It must be on the other side. Oh, I hear a bunch of squealing tires. Where am I hearing that from? So this must be the main entrance right here. Or actually the only entrance. So Dillard's actually had 2 other entrances, but they say that those entrances are closed. And I say it's probably, yeah. They're probably, I don't know, you got to think this isn't the 1970s anymore, the 80s, whenever this was built. I think this mall was probably built in the 80s. It kind of looks like it. It might be a little older than that, but I would say early 80s. Does that sound about right? But anyway, back then they could have multiple entrances, but they've probably had so many walkouts and, stash and grabs, or they just, or snatch and grabs, where they just grab and go. They probably have had to close it down to just one side. Well, y'all didn't tell me y'all had a Red Lobster in Pine Bluff. What? Y'all are fancy down here. Oh, fancy Red Lobster. Look at that. What? Why didn't you tell me about that? Too fancy for me. Last time I had Red Lobster, my shrimp were rubbery. I was disappointed. I was at that mall the first day it opened for the grand opening, huh? Yeah, was it the 80s? Hold on, let me go back. I'm just curious. Let's see, was it? Yeah, 80s. That's what I thought. It looks like it. Yeah. Yep. And it's just sad. And it, yeah, the parking lot, it's like Dillard's doesn't, well, you pardon my language here, Dillard's obviously doesn't give a damn about this property at all. Well, there you have it. The old Pines Mall from forever ago. Look at that. I've gone in there before. I've been in that entrance, right? That's the entrance I remember going in right there. Yeah, but like what I want to know is there anything worth value in the Dillards? Like, or is it no good? I see you. Come tell me I can't sit here. Is this private property? I guess so, huh? Cool. I'll just go over here and sit right here. Now, yeah, you know what? They probably don't have very good merchandise. What do you think? The clearance outlet, Dillard's at this mall. I don't know. Well, they don't want me on their property. That old Pine Bluff police officer back there flashed me until I got off the property, so I guess they don't want me here. He won't pull me over because he's working off duty at this property. See ya. Bye. He was real concerned about it. He would have came after me. He didn't. He just wants me to go so he can go back to sleep. All right. Well, because he's not watching this live stream or he would see himself on there. All right. Well, let's see. What am I going to do? I guess, well, yeah, let's see, where am I? Quality in. Little Rock, 530, let's do that. And I clearly remember coming down here to Pine Bluff, and I always remembered where the mall was because of this, like, part of the interstate right here. You'd come down to here and then you'd see the mall from the freeway. I totally remember that. To answer your question, I'm not staying in, well, you didn't ask the question, you just said, I am not staying in Whitehall. Their hotel tonight was stupid expensive. Like, stupidly expensive. It's because of this, whatever the eclipse is. Like, all the hotel prices are ridiculous right now. I'm not going to tell you where I'm staying. I'm staying at a place I normally wouldn't stay, I'll tell you that. And it is it is not a nice place. So I have a plan, and the plan is I'm going to park directly next to the person that works there, wherever their car is. That's where I'm parking. Are you police or are you drunk? What's up with you? I think you're drunk. Or maybe you're police, so you're going stupid slow. Is this where I need to get off? Now let's get off here. Let's see. Where am I at? 43? I don't know about all that. Now I'm back at Walmart again. Okay. All right, man. Well, yeah, so I'm going to park next to the clerk. Whoever's working, I'm going to find their car and park next to it. And then I'm just going to stay down here and wake up early and get out of here. Well, get out of the hotel, rather. Hopefully nobody messes with my car. You know, if they do, they do. I hope not. Well, I didn't mean to come to Walmart. So those folks, that same woman was holding a sign earlier. Now she's got her boyfriend with her, and they're just sitting there, and the place is closed. Like, are they just going to sit there all night? Like, is that the deal? Should we give them a gift card? What do you say? Should we give them a gift card? I have a Burger King gift card from before live streams. You want me to do some community interaction real quick with some folks? I'll do it. Yeah, they probably do drive. I don't see they were there earlier though. They're holding a sign. Hold on a minute. I'm feeling like I might want to do this. Maybe. Let me make sure I've got those gift cards on me. I should still have them. Let's do some community. Let's help the community a little bit. Let's give a blessing. Let's see if I have a blessing in my glove box. I might. Wow. Well, you know what? I do. Yeah. You know, I don't know. Well, I'm sure they can find a Burger King, right? Yeah, I saw them. They're right over here. I tell you what, why don't I do it this way, and then I can turn in and just pull right on up to them. That's what I'm gonna do. Hold on. Where's my hat? I better put my hat on so I look official. Now, if they don't want to talk, I'm not gonna make them talk for this gift card, but you know, if they're willing to talk to me for a minute. I got a $10 gift card to Burger King. If they're really struggling, this will be something really nice for them to have. Shit. Like, why would somebody come pull in here just like me? Hey, yo, come holler at me. You been out here for a while, you got a rough?
Huh?
Said, you been out here for a while, you got a rough?
Well, we're
What's
just
up?
trying to get gas and food money, basically.
You're not from here?
Mm-mm.
Where you from? I'm just curious.
Oh, Texas.
Oh, okay. And you made it here of all places. Pine Bluff, Arkansas.
Yeah, Pine Bluff, Arkansas.
All right.
Thank you for checking on us. I appreciate that.
$10 gift cards, all I can do.
Hey,
But it's to Burger King. If nothing else, it'll
Hey,
put
no,
some food in your belly.
that's fine.
Jesus told us to keep waiting and he'll take care
I
of
guess
us.
this was
Well, you've been waiting
It's
because
a
you've been
prayer.
out here for at least 3 hours. I done seen you out here this whole time.
I appreciate that, and
Yeah.
everything helps. So this will be
Jesus,
great.
Like, I want to go. So
'Cause
Jesus had to wait, so
We
gotta
got
wait,
3 kids in the car, so this will help with that.
That's
I
what's
appreciate
up.
that very
Yeah,
much.
well, no worries. So I actually run a YouTube channel, and I'm actually almost done. I got a live stream going. You don't have to get on camera or nothing. I'm not trying to put you out there like that, but
Oh, I
got a lot.
appreciate
No,
that.
no, I'm just telling you what I'm doing. So I'm
Okay.
actually out here live streaming right now to I have an audience of about 106 right now.
That's interesting. What's your YouTube channel about?
Yeah, Natural State Transparency is the name. So I'm on YouTube.
Okay.
And so we do actually police interactions all through Arkansas. Hence the radio tower on the back of my car, and got the radio here, and got the laptop propped up here, you know. And so So actually, I feature police interactions, like their body cam videos and their dash cam videos, state troopers especially.
That's interesting.
And then we also, yeah. You can take that however you want to, but actually, it's actually a good thing, though, because a lot of the interactions I show are decent. They're not like you're getting your rights violated. It's actually pretty decent stuff.
I used to work for the
And
sheriff's department.
oh, did you?
3.5 years as a jailer, and then I
Oh yeah, me too.
IT tech
Okay, cool.
for 3.5 years, and then we left. God had me leave my job to do full-time ministry. So.
Well, man, you
And
need.
we're
Yeah, if
literally-
you've been a jailer, you understand exactly.
I
You've
used
seen.
to work at the prison. So,
Oh, did you really? Yeah. Well, I've worked in corrections as well, so I mean, we've all done it.
Problems out of people I worked with than the people that were
For real.
in prison,
Honestly,
Yeah.
it's the sad truth of it all.
No, it is. It
It's
is.
bad when you go around behind the corner and they're like, man, they just like tell me how bad they feel for you because somebody you charges and
Yeah.
people and stuff. But it's people don't know better.
They don't.
If they knew Jesus, they'd act better.
Well,
Act better, yeah.
well, if nothing else, you got $10. It ain't a lot, but hey, it'll put some food in some bellies. So.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
And I don't know where a Burger King is. Or actually, there is one right there, isn't there? Man, that's pretty convenient. I didn't even know that, but yeah. So I'm actually not from Pine Bluff. We just I do statewide stuff. I just happen to be here tonight.
Go ahead.
So
I'm from East Texas, and
Yeah.
God told us to go on a faith journey because I told her, I said we could go to Arkansas on $100 for a month and try to do it last time, but she said I don't know if we can do that. So she borrowed some money from her
From my
dad,
dad.
like
Yeah.
$700, but we did it again this time. And
well, hey, if you stick around long enough, you'll see the eclipse. It's coming right through here.
Plan on it.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's coming right through
But
here.
we're actually camped out a couple hours from here.
Really?
That's where we're fixing to head back
Arkansas
to.
City, Arkansas.
In
Oh,
Arkansas
wow.
City, Arkansas, yeah, right by the river.
Where is Arkansas City, Arkansas?
It's right by the Mississippi River on
But
the
like,
edge.
but is it South Arkansas or?
It's like south as far east as you can go. It's a tiny little city.
Oh, I mean, you're talking like the bottom corner, basically.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, okay.
We
Somewhere
have a
near
couple
Lake
hours
Village.
to go here in a minute.
Okay.
So, I think this is what we were waiting on because I was like, and I was being impatient, and my husband's like, "If God told us to wait, we gotta wait, babe." I'm
Yeah,
like,
you
"Okay."
never know. Sometimes folks cross paths. You just never know when it'll happen. Like you say, man. You know,
Just be
just
What's your
patient.
YouTube channel again?
look up this one right here.
Oh, it's on his
Natural
natural state.
Yeah, Natural State Transparency. Check us out. Got 108,000 subscribers. You know, we just we're just showing it off. You know.
Is that one it right there?
Yeah, that's it. And that's my live stream. See, so you'll see I'm well. Once you gotta. Yeah, I gotta get paid for that advertising real quick.
We
Like,
understand.
if you had to finish playing, do you get paid, or if you skip it?
No, skip it.
Oh, okay. we
Yeah,
don't-
you ain't got to worry about that. You can always skip it. You know, that's viewers, let me tell you something right now. And turn your volume down a little bit. Viewers, let me tell you a little secret. You can always skip the advertising because you engaged it. So you don't have to watch the whole thing because you think it helps the content creator in any kind of way. You can just skip that baby. That means you engaged it. So anyway, yeah, we're live. Well, you don't have to. Well, you can if you want to, but I'm not putting you out there like that, you know.
That's fine.
So,
No,
yeah.
I always thought if the person could get paid, you had to watch the whole thing.
No,
That's good to know.
no. You engaged it after 5 sequence. That's all they care about.
Yeah.
You got paid after 5 seconds, so.
Oh, well, that's good to know.
Now someone told me that you had to watch the whole video from the I didn't want people losing out, so.
Well, we appreciate
Not a problem. Well, y'all have a good night. Enjoy that and get them kids fed.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Jesus loves
Safe
you.
travels, okay?
blessed
Take
one.
care. God bless y'all as well.
Jesus loves you.
Hey, thank you. Hey, keep watching, man. Watch our channel. You'll enjoy it.
Thank you, sir.
Take care. Well, there you have it, folks. Little kindness at the end. Their deal was they were here from East Texas and they weren't able to make it as far as they thought they could with their money, and you know that happens. It happens. We're not all perfect. Sometimes you're just not able to make it all stretch. So you just help as needed and you move along. So we'll take that for a win. it doesn't, to me, it's not a matter of what the intent was, as far as if somebody was out here trying to score money for dope or booze or anything like that. The point is, giving is what was your intent. It's not what the person that receives it is. It's your intent. What were you intending to have happen with your gift? And you don't have to be like me. I'm not asking you to be, okay? I'm my own person, just like you're your own person. But you know, I drove by here earlier and I saw them, or I saw her, and I made a little mental note that she was out here, and then I drove back by here and they're still there. And, you know, again, you're at a closed business. There's nothing happening at Walmart right now. It's closed. It's been closed for, well, it's 12:37 Central Time right now. This Walmart here closed at 11 o'clock. So for them to still be sitting out here on that corner with no traffic coming by, that's a pretty good sign that somebody truly is stranded, or they can't leave. So $10 Burger King gift card. It's not much, but it does help, and it'll hopefully get the kids fed. They said they got 3 kids in their van, so we hope so. And I'm gonna head to my hotel on the other side of town. Oh boy. I hope my car's still there in the morning. What do you say? uh,
E21.
Where's the 28 on that vehicle?
King.
all right. Well, I guess I'm gonna sign off. I was gonna leave at midnight. Now it's 12:40. So thank y'all so much for tuning in and hanging out, especially you folks that hung out for a long time tonight. Thank you. I hope by me driving around Pine Bluff, you may have learned something, especially you folks from out of state that don't know anything about Arkansas. I hope you've enjoyed seeing the Pine Bluff area. Maybe you learned something, maybe you didn't. I hope you did. And enjoy your day tomorrow, and we'll consider doing the eclipse live, maybe, if I have cell service, There's a good question as to if. So, just, remember to try to open your mind up to things and to be kind. We need more of that in the world. We need more kindness in the world. So, hopefully the gift card will bless the family we just talked to, and life goes on, right? Well, it's been fun, it's been real, but I'm about at my end because I'm literally getting that electric feel in my body like I need caffeine or sleep. So there's that. I'm gonna just go ahead and sign on off right here at the red light. Thank you so much for tuning in. Take care of yourselves, take care of others, be kind to others, and we will see you on the next live. Keep rocking NST, keep watching our videos, subscribe, like, and share. Thank you, and thank you again for watching. Have a good night.